What's up, guys? Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see. I'll give it a few minutes before I begin. Let everybody get in that's on their way. Then I'll explain what the plans are for today. Set some goals. Should be a lot of fun. What's up, Master? Give it another minute or so. Oh, good, man. Hell yeah. I didn't have too much fun yet. We've got about 6 inches of snow, and now it's kind of transitioning to like ice rain. So it's about 35 or so degrees. So all that snow's gotten really heavy now. So I did some shoveling. But all that's good, so it's time to play. So you may have noticed we have a new move. Let me demonstrate. Alright, so we got our flip kick, and this is about 99% done. There may be some minor tweaks to it, but it looks pretty good. In fact, I'll go through the frames here. And nice transition to the back flip animation, and he even lands it about at the right rotation too, so it comes out pretty good. And I show you the hit reaction. Let me turn on infinite health there. Okay, let's do that over. Alright, so here's his hit reaction. If you notice, Johnny Cage, if he connects it, he goes forward. We'll roll through that again. Opens up the possibilities for some juggles. We were having a little fun last night with it. And this is turbo mode, so some of the recoveries are a little bit faster as well. But as far as the block, it's definitely going to be punishable. And the way I got it is he'll fall right in front of you. Leaves him vulnerable for any kind of juggles, high punch, you know, spear, whatever you can connect to it, or you're within uppercut range, so it's definitely punishable. Remapped my controller to use both fighters, so I'm just trying to get used to it. a glitch with doing this controller remap. So yeah, hit reaction. Hit reaction, block reaction. We have pretty much everything in place for that to be a good move. But what's next is we have to assign a move index to it, and it's got to be unique. Currently, it is using the shadow kick move index or ID, and move IDs are primarily used for the CPU AI, so it knows what you're doing. So currently, if you try to do this move on the CPU, and if they counter it, they're probably gonna do a sweep on you. Most of the time, they'll do a sweep move, so it's kind of ineffective against it. Sometimes they'll do a block. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna assign a new move index for that move, and we're gonna make the CPU aware of it. And also, since we're doing that, we're going to start the improved CPU AI option. So that is what's on the agenda for today. We're going to put this in there. We also have to put the ice clone for Sub-Zero. We're also going to put the forward teleport in there for Scorpion, because currently they don't know about that. Probably some modifications to the other moves, like the aerial Superman, stuff like that. I haven't checked into Superman. They may block it if you catch him high. What's up, Valentino? Yeah, we got. It's a fun move to play with, that's for sure. Alright, so let's get started. First we're gonna do let's put the option in there, because we don't have the option yet. I believe I have that designated for 2D. Okay, so this should be pretty straightforward. We're just going to copy this static on-off option, and we'll use this. Improve CPU AI. That is going to be our option. And we'll just use the rest of this and just paste this in here. This is our submenu for our option. We have our strings for our description for our submenu. And what we'll do is we'll just put the option name down here, and that's going to be through CPU AI. Cesar, you're in Ohio. How's the snow, buddy? How's the snow? So there's that option name there. I see. Okay, that's all good. We should have that. Option 2D. And we'll put this in the gameplay. Go up here, put this in the gameplay menu. Display settings, gameplay settings. Let's see, tower type. How many options do we have currently? Because we only have so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we should have enough here. We might have to compact if we get any more. So there's that. Then we have option 2D. I'll put that there. So that's going to put our Improve CPU AI option in the menu for us. So let's double check. Let's put that in there and see how that goes. Yeah, snow is not a lot of fun. But you gotta have it, I guess. I like having it once in a while, just in small amounts, I guess. Alright, let's roll and see what we got here. Okay, so it should be in our gameplay settings. Here is our improved CPU. So what we have to do is I just realized I didn't update my submenu strings here. So let's go down and fix those. And we got option 2D. There we go. We can keep that first string. Alright, so this option makes the computer let's see. This option expands the computer. Alright, so this option expands the computer's artificial intelligence. That should do her. What I forgot to do also is double check my jumps, so let's do that as well. Actually, one jump, that's for the test menu. And that is 8830, we're at 8830, so we're good. So let's run it and make sure everything works well for our menu. it's super soggy out today. I didn't have any winter boots. My sneakers were soaked through the socks. It was pretty bad. Okay, so. Oh, I had CPU AI settings. Oh, okay. Let's house that within there. That seems a bit more fitting, doesn't it? I didn't realize I had that there. So let's go and in our gameplay settings, we'll take this out of here. And then we've got CPU AI settings. Yeah, we'll just pop that in right there. Forgot I made a subcategory for, because we already have the CPU always finishes option. So we can house a lot more options in here for the CPU. Ohio Dreams. What is that, Cesar? It sounds... I don't know if I've heard of that. Alright, so let's try this third time. Alright, let's check our settings, make sure that's all good. Okay, that's all good. And then we have CPU AI settings. Improve CPU AI. This option expands the computer's artificial intelligence. This option makes the computer fail every time. Okay. Huh. I think if you're ever in Ohio, if you've never been to Cedar Point, that would be a really good amusement park to visit, Cesar. Alright, so we got our option. So foundation is laid. Well, let's close that. And we'll house one routine that has all of the CPU, the improved CPU behavior into it. Oh, nice. Here we go, man. Maybe we can plan together. We can all go. Be a fun time. Alright, so let's save the script first. Let's go into options. Do I have... Yeah, let's put it in options. Like a new folder. And let's call it CPU AI stuff. And let's put this right here. Move that. What I'll do is I'll cancel that and I'll save it so we get our name back. Cageathon, yes. You know, I don't know if their arcade has MK. I mean, I'm sure they don't have MK Plus, but I'd be blown away if I walked into Cedar Point's arcade and they had MK Plus in their machines. Nonetheless.
I'd be blown away if I walked into Cedar Point's arcade and I didn't feel sad.
Yeah.
It's a bad arcade.
It has gone down.
And those freaking quarter claw machines in the back with the freaking musty ass Sonic toys. Disgusting, dude.
Alright, so our groundwork is set. Let's go. Let's dive into some CPU AI, shall we? New. Well, not completely new territory, but in this game it is. Alright, so let's do this. Let's start our game, and then we'll get our. Then we'll start hunting. I have no idea off the top of my head where these routines are, but I got a pretty way to find them. I'm just gonna reset it just because I want to do a couple settings changes, so I'm not going crazy. And I didn't want to hear Raiden's electricity the whole time because it may be on that fighter for. Let's disable the music, and that should be good. Of course, it's Raiden. Why is it Raiden? Oops, wrong guy. Hold on a second. Let me see what's going on here. I mean, what are the odds that it's Raiden when I've got it randomized? And it's Raiden again. Look at this. This guy just keeps popping up. Let's do Scorpion, I guess. Let's just swap those two around. Actually, it's gonna be Raiden because that gets put into 105. Let's get the character ID here. $1570. There it is. Oh, it's not Raiden now. It's Scorpion. It just must have been bad luck. Like 3 times in a row, I got Raiden every time. It's wild. Okay. Let's save that state. That's going to be our starting points. Let's go into 105, 60, 90. That's Cage's control structure. And at his 200 offset, it's going to be his move index, which 303 is an idle. Basically, we're going to go in and we're going to put a watch point on this, and it's going to break. Actually, I don't want to write. I want a read. Okay, so CPU gets opponent move, and this is where we're going to start. Get more. I'm going to need more room for debugging. Debugging. I should run every tick, I believe, until the computer decides. Usually, from my experience from the other games, it probably applies this one as well. It is the computer's going to call a range that it has to get into, and once it gets in a range, then it'll roll the dice and pick a move to do. It all depends on what your character, what their move index is. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to document as much as I can on this as well. So let me do this. Let me make a document here on the CPU AI. Let's see, compares graphics thread. Use a lot of Google Drive is pretty good for their docs format's pretty good. You can copy from screen, paste into it, stuff like that. So this will be CPU AI routine. All right, so I want to get to the base of this routine we got right here. I'll drag this off to my other screen so I can work with it on the left side. And yay, what's up, Drew? You guys hear some crazy music in the background? My daughter's playing Stardew Valley again. Alright, so let's get to the base of this. So we're at FFD7, F7FO. FA80. Jump A1, return. Okay, so let's get the return from that. Okay, so this looks to be more towards the core of the CPU's AI. We'll put a breakpoint there, and what we'll do is we'll disable that write because, or that read, because that read's going to be within that routine. Kind of want to just define that FFD7 F7FO. Yeah, I'm just gonna go up to the top. Actually, let me get in here and define this. All right, so let's go over here. Let's do routines. Let's do one for, let's set a new category here for CPU AI. I don't have one here. I don't think I do. I don't think I logged any kind of AI stuff in this MK1. Looks like we're gonna start. Looks like we're gonna start now, so let's do that. And we've got FFD7, F7FO. Let's see, so let's see what this does. This is going to check the round status in AO. And if it's not 0, because 0 equals they're fighting, if it's not 0, it's going to go to FA80. FA80 is going to return. If it is 0, meaning they're in combat, it's going to snatch the move index out of their opponent's control structure. That is 0, which means if we're walking, because I believe our index is 0 if we're walking, which I don't understand why they did that. I'm sure they did it for a reason. I would have thought that 0 would have been idle, but they put 303 as idle. So let's verify what we're going to see. Okay, yeah, our move index is 0 when we're walking. Alright, so let's see, it's going to check round status again. Oh, we're back at the beginning, so it's checking round status. Okay. So it's getting a move if we're not walking, and if we're not in and if we're in combat. Well, you can come to Cincinnati in first week of April, Master, if you want to play us in person. Yeah, I don't. I probably have like a MKX. I think Getting Over It with Fadi is another game I got on Steam myself. Other than that, my son plays my Steam 99% of the time. So if you see me on Portal 2, or if my username is like a My Little Pony or something crazy like that, that's my son. He likes to change my name to Twilight Sparkle Princess or whatever. See, Drew supports it. He's pro CKK. So if you're in the Cincinnati area in the first week of April coming out, we have a couple dozen people competing. Alright, back to our routine. So it's going to grab the status. We're going to make sure we're in fight. It's going to check our move. Going to make sure we're not walking. Ooh, 340 offset. Let me see what that is. 340 offset. Let's do this. Let's get rid of hang time. CPU's opponent's move index. Okay, so 340 is our last known index. And it should be pushing that in here somewhere. Yeah, it is. It's pushing it. So it's grabbing from our CPU's structure. It stores the last known index that their opponent has done. So it's grabbing that. If it's the same, if it hasn't changed, it's going to exit out as well. So we have three points of exit already. We got round status. Checks to see if we're walking, and checks to see if our current index is the same as the index that it stored last time. If all those pass, then we come down here and it updates the last stored fight index, or last stored fight or move index, I'm sorry, into the 340 offset. And then it's going to do an array for our reactions. So I do have those stored. Seven boy. I don't know about playable bosses yet. It's so far ahead. That's not even on my radar. Playable bosses. I'm gonna probably say probably not, since I mean Shang's limited with his sprites, so. Alright, so let's go ahead and go in here. Let's do, let's kind of give this a name. We can call this, let's see, update. Opponent move. Okay, we'll just stick with that. Round status equals 0. Opponent isn't walking. And move index differs from last stored index. We calculate a new CPU action to execute. I think that's pretty fitting. It's gonna be a check though, so maybe we should put like check the update. Yeah, let's do that. Check the update. Okay. Okay. So there's that. We'll let that play a little bit here. So there's our newly defined routine. Check the update opponent's move. not walking, we're idle, so it's going to get, it's the same. So it's going to exit here. Pair face and direction. Let's check out this array. I'm not sure what this is. FFD7 C240. Got a small, looks like one word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is array and CPU AI related. Not sure what it is yet. Oh, you know what? Those might be ranges. Okay, so right now we're gonna CPU difficulty ramp A1. So this is the difficulty. Okay, so let's get probably a distance value. So FFD7, let's do this. Well, let's get this routine here. Calculate distance. Not sure exactly why at this point, so we're just going to plug that in there just so we get a good, nice visual flow of what's going down. Difficulty to distance. Okay. And we got an array here, so let's get this. I'm pretty sure it's the distance value that it's returning. Okay, so that's that. It's going to return 0. Yeah, I guess I can't compete with the Super Nintendo edition. Alright, so our value is A0, so we're going to jump down here to BE60. But if we were to plug in another value, let's see what it does. Just for so AO and our values are 0, 45, 4C. So 4C is the highest one. So let's do AO equals 4C. So if it's not 0, it's going to go in here. Okay, 140 offset. Let's see what that's checking. Not defined that well. So 8A40. But if it was, let's check the array that's underneath it. The FFD8, A860. Looks like another distance table here. Let's see if I can get. Another distance. Let me see if 80. Yeah, this one goes from high to low. Array, CPU AI read later. We're just gonna mark that. Distance question mark. All right, so let's find a couple of these arrays, even though we don't know it. Let's call that distance 1. Actually, let's do 2 because there's one that's and these are sorted from high to low, with null being the first 2 values. Probably because of its first 2 values, it's on easy. And here's our other one, so let's put that in there. Array, CPU, AI distance 1. It may not be distance, but I'm just going to plug that in there now. This one's sorted from low to high. First 2 values. Just for a reference, 45 to 4C. And this one is 1CO down to 80. So that's the range for those 2 arrays. Okay. So let's restore that. So the first one's going to calculate distance. And let's put AOS4C, so you go into the next one. And you see the second array. FFD8 A900. Let me see, that's oops, didn't mean to jump that, but let's define this routine. And that's going to be an easy one. That's going to be just routine. Calculate based on CPU difficulty. So like I could shorten that up. Yeah, we'll do that. Calculate from CPU difficulty. And that is FFD8, A900. Okay. Alright, so we got that routine there. Let's build that in. And this is another one. This is going to be really similar to calculate from distance. Calculate from CPU difficulty. It's going to house that one also. So we're going to do let's see. Nice. That's good to hear, Liam. Good to hear, man. I definitely I want to do another Breath of the Wild playthrough before the next Breath of the Wild comes out, but I want to do it emulated. So right now I got Simu as my first option. I haven't even tried Yuzu, but I've seen they've got some pretty good development for the Switch emulator, so. Alright, so let's see, 140, 0. I wonder what 140 holds for our character there. Let me just go in here and 1550, let's see, 105, 4010, and let's see what that is. 140, so 105, 4B50 is where we want. Alright, so this location here is going to be 140 offset in our CPU's control structure. And it's using that value. If it's anything other than 0, it's going to calculate something. And looks like it's going to be from the second array, which is a distance. Oh, Samurai Showdown, man! That was a good series. I remember playing those on the Neo Geo cabinets back in the day. Alright, so we'll come back to that when the time comes for that move to be made. We'll just name this calculate action if 140 not 0. We'll rename that when we get there. And that routine is FFD8. A lot of logging with this, you know, obviously we're jumping into new stuff, new routines defined, so not too much action going on today, but definitely big progress. Yeah, Liam, I'll probably do CMU. I mean, you can do, you know, 40K 60 frames per second with increased reflections and increased clarity. It's ridiculous how you can play that game now on CMU. It makes it really hard to play it on Switch or any other platform. So we got that defined. Let's go ahead and reset that or reload. F270, E60. Okay, so here's our next one. Calculate our location. Let's punch this in. Let's do a prefix on this. Let's just do AI. AI. Seems like it would be better sorted. And I'll have this yet figured out as far as what this does, so we're just going to punch this in here. Okay, so first I was going to get a character location in A3 and A4, move A3 and A4. It's going to get the 160 offset from the CPU's AI, and that is, okay, it's going to get our control structure for his opponent in A10. So it's getting CPU's location in A4. It looks like it's just going to get the difference. Okay, so that's what that one does. And that's not necessarily an AI. An AI routine. That's calculate distance between fighters. Let's do this. Calculate. There's distance. Okay, we'll do that. We'll call and return is in A3, and this is just going to be actually. Let me go through that again because I want to see if that's horizontal or okay, so A2 is our horizontal. A3s are sorry, A2 is our vertical position, A3 is our horizontal position. Okay, so that is getting a difference of our horizontal position. Okay. Calculate fighters X distance. Return is an A3. Okay, that's great. Just chugging right along. Returns an A3, and this is where it's going to check for distance before it doesn't move. Let's see. A12, 105, 4F90. Wonder what A12 is housing currently. 4F90. I think I got that, but let's check the RAM. Yeah, I think I had that. Okay. Probably a structure. So let me check the common areas. We got 105, 4810. Five 60, 90. Those are our player control structures. Usually A12 points to the end of our control structure. So right now, this structure, we're at 105.4 A10. So let me see the difference here. Yeah, that's 105. 90. Yeah, that's not much. We got 80. 580. Yeah. 580. Yep, that's about right then. The value added. Okay, so the value added. AO. A9FO. So, oh, that's interesting. I've never seen this done. Let me go take a peek and see what this is. FFD7A9FO. Okay, that's a routine. Yeah, you hear the roosters in the background. Whenever you hear a rooster, my daughter's on a new day on Stardew Valley. I look at it like an Amish simulator.
Stop, it's not.
All her character does is go around and roots through her neighbor's trash cans.
It's funny.
So FFD, let's put a breakpoint on that. FFD7A9FO. If that ever comes around, I want to see what that is. Because it seems like it's checking. Checking for that routine being stored at that location for some reason. If it's not that value that it's expecting, it's gonna go to COBO, which is comparing A11 to A3. So A11 is 4A, and A3 was calculated, I think, above. Yeah, it's our distance. Yep, I remember, right? Okay, so our distance. Go back here. Go back here. Okay, so yeah, A3 is going to house the different, or the distance, the horizontal distance between the CPU and our fighter. And it's going to compare the distance. If it's 80, if it's over 80, it's going to go to COBO. Sorry, if it's under 80, it's going to go to COBO. Thanks, Long. Glad you guys like the flip kick. I think it's pretty good. Alright, so let's go to... we can probably... Let's save the aerial move. We can get out of that for now. I don't know why turbo mode adjustments were open, but we can save that, get out of that. Okay. I think this is all it has to do. I mean, it looks like this is everything with the CPU calculating. Alright, so we got another routine. Let's go check this routine out. It should have been documenting all this stuff. I haven't been documenting it, but FFD7 C130. That is another array. It looks like distance related. Goes from high to low, from 280 to 140, with 0 being the first value, probably for easy difficulty there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9A. Okay, there's 10 values, so this is not actually the CPU difficulty. This is what I call the CPU ramping difficulty. Distance from Alright, let's put that in our notes here. We've got wrong button there. Let's just cut that. No, the first value in this range goes from, what do we got? 280 down to 140. Alright, so let's go back through there. Check a distance of 80. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So this is... Oh, coming back to me now. These arrays are distance, yeah. CPA distance 1, 2, and 3. So we can name these. Name these accordingly. We can do distance 3 can be I don't know if that's gonna save correctly. It is, okay. Distance 80 plus. Let's see, let me see something. If it's exactly 80, I want to know what to expect. Okay. So we'll put 81 because if it's, or 80, I'm sorry, 80 is good. Okay, so we're just getting those arrays. Distance 1, Actually, not sure if these are distances or what. So for now, let's just name them 1 and 2. I know the third one's distance, so we name that 80 because that's going to calculate a move. So get a table or structure or an array that's index per character for an option of what move to do at a certain distance. Alright, since it's difficulty 0, or since the return value is 0, it's not going to do anything. Because if the CPU ramp difficulty is at 0, it's not going to do any far distances, or moves from far distance over 80. COBO, so it's going to jump down, so compare 11A3. A was the first number we pulled, and 4A was from what routine? Let's go back into it. Okay, so 4A is already in A11. Okay, so A11 is going to house, looks like the minimum distance before we loop again. So A11 is probably just going to be the distance before we're considered right next to our opponent. We'll just put a breakpoint there, and we'll see. Yeah, so he's within distance of 4A, so it's going to break here. Clear out Scorpion's velocity. It's going to go back. Okay, so this is the reset point, looks like. put this up here. Let's call this AI get next move because this is ran every time he's done with his last move. And FFD7, it's like BC70. Got a small routine that executes when you get in here. It's going to compare one. Oh, let's see. 1 in A9 and 5 in AO. Okay, so it's getting the CPU's AI. It's getting 5, and 5 is Sub-Zero. Yeah. Yeah. So it's checking for Sub-Zero. C360. Oh, I see. So if it is Sub-Zero, we're putting 51 into A9, so that must be the alternate. This must be fight stance for the CPU. Let me pull up the animation map here. I'm sorry, walk forward. So walk forward one. So 51. I don't have 51 even mapped. Let's put 51 in there and see what it does. A9 equals 51. Yeah, okay. So that's exactly what it is. Let me put that on the map here. So we got 3D, 3E, 3F, 40. Yeah, I didn't have that area even mapped out. My animation IDs went to like 3C, and surprised to see they go up to 51, but that's cool. So it seems like Scorpion's fight stance was first established in the game, and then they did a Sub-Zero one. Okay, so that's logged. Alright, so it's going to be a fight stance there. What else does it do? 220. And 220 was 12 CPU. Okay, it's going to bit set 8. Okay. I think this is the check for Reptile. Okay. Yeah, this is checking to see if Reptile is. So I should probably log that. And we'll do that by doing 8H. Okay, so yep. So that's a Reptile bit flag. We'll just track these bit types. This is just So this is fight stance and check for reptile. Okay, and animation speed. 28 AO, that's velocity for our walk speed. And FFC. So FFCF01FO is going to be a routine for walking speed. So let's just log that real fast since we're here. Apply walk speed and FFCF01FO. And this is going to be a simple call. AO equals velocity. And I'll just put X there. Alright, and then the other one we were doing was You can put that here as well. That's going to be I'll just put unsorted for there. Not apply walk. Let's do that's kind of generic, but I think it'll be all right. What's weird here is if we're playing as a player, our move index is 0 when we're walking. But if it's the CPU, it's 305. Alright, so we got that logged. Fargler or X, you're much appreciated, man. You're very welcome. What's up, Billy Time? Yeah, I got the pattern right here in front of me, Parallax. Look at all this. Look at this. Look at all those definitions. I'm just picking it apart, dissecting it. I mean, as much as I learn about these, I kind of want to make a just recreate it. Had that idea and started doing some in Unreal 4 stuff. And then I started getting. I realized I was getting pulled in like 10 different directions, and I couldn't focus on one thing at a time. So it made getting things accomplished bad. Let's see. AFAO. That is. Hmm. Doing it, Daniel. All right. Let's see. There's our distance specifier right there. It's pretty static. I think I can mix it up a little bit. So just out of curiosity, let's see what happens when I put this value. Probably some pretty funny stuff. I think this value is a distance before they are right next to us. So 4A is the original. Let's go 80. Yeah. Thinks it's next to us. He should never attack us now because he's never going to get within 10 units. This is medium. This is medium. Let's climb to the top of this. So this is when he's on the ground. A720, that's going to jump if it's not equal to 0, which is up here. Yeah, the Johnny, yeah. I don't know if you want to say restored it, because I had to create it from scratch besides the 4 frames there in the game. But yeah, that's what this is here. I'll show it off in a minute. Let me just get through. Actually, let me, like, that's the kick. See, his reaction is based on our move index of the shadow kick, so he's duck blocking. Which that's what we're gonna change with the improved CPU AI. There's what it looks like when you block it. Right, so let's go back to that. Let's go back to climbing up the CPU AI. Alright, so this triggers had a strange occurrence here, because I thought it was when he was getting up from being knocked down, but it's not the case. Okay, 2E, randomize. Okay, so is it a change of direction maybe? Is that what's going on with that? Let me see if I can. He's doing it every time. 2C, 2B. Okay. Yeah, don't get stuck in the corner with that. We're just going to climb to the top of this routine some more. Trying to get him to break on this breakpoint again. I don't know what the stipulation is for this breakpoint, but I think it's something random. Thinking maybe it's, well, let's see. Can I get a nice little combo in here? Maybe that's... Nope, we didn't break on it with that combo. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's go back to. So we're just browsing through his AI routines here. That's what we're doing here. Get next move. AF40. AC A9. We'll break at that point. Should be the beginning of it. Might not hit that at all after it started. Okay, there we go. What's up, Victor? Oh, you want to do that? Okay. Yeah, I'll do some combos here in a second. Let me. All right, so there's our bit set check for. Where was it at? Our offsets. There it is. Okay. Let's check at 6. What is 6? The address if not equal to 0, which is 4590. And it checks for 7 as well. Check to FE30. So 6 and 7, what are those bit sets going to be for our character control type? Interesting. We can manipulate them. We'll see what it does. Alright, so bits at 6. Let's see. Alright, so 4 equals 4. Okay. Oops. Let's see. 4, 5, 6. So we need one more. Okay, so 40. 40 for our attribute. And this should be... Okay, so it's going to clear our velocities, and it's going to give us a 2A calculation for the animation. And that goes back to, what is 2A? Fall to ground. So it's going to make Scorpion fall to the ground for some reason. Oh, he's dead. I killed him. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Excellent. Okay, so 6 is... I'm dead. Fall to the ground. Alright, so we'll go back through this again. We'll see what bits at 7 is going to be. It's 80, okay. Actually, let's do this. Let's go to routines. Let's put that in there. Kill this fighter. And we'll just put that as that. FFDF 4590. And let's see what 7 is going to be. Check round status. Let's check to see if we are Shang Tsung. CFFD7. If we are, we're going to jump down here to OODO. Which does, looks like Shang Tsung's fight stance, I'm guessing. If not, we're going to game state timer. We're going to get our offset 100, which is not defined for some reason. Let's see. Put it for control stick. Okay, that's the same. Oh, that can't be the same because we're doing a result of A0 and A1, and A1's got the game state timer in it. So let's just write timestamp related. Unknown. There we go. Okay, okay. So 7 equals I'm Shang Tsung. Okay. Okay, so that's pretty good. Oh, the AI is going to get a little bit smarter, Victor. I'm going to give you a challenge. You remember how, remember what Jade did to you on MK2 Plus? With computer AI turned on? Yeah. That's coming towards you. That's for you. They're really tough. All right. Okay, we get rid of these because we're not storing our move index here. All right, let's go back to the first checks. We'll just check to see if we're live or if we're Shang Tsung. And we're continuing on because we're a normal fighter. And let's see what this is. Okay, reset character. And then clear out 340. And 340 was... Okay, our last opponent's move index. Okay. So we'll put that under an AI deal. So let's go over here. Yeah, reset CPU should be sufficient. I don't see any other routine that would be similar to that, so we'll just call that reset character. It's going to reset our character object, and it's going to clear out the 340 offset. And I can't type, clears CPU, control, structure, 340 offset. And that is last logged component move index. Okay. And we'll do we'll put that in there too. We'll do AI. I thought I changed this to sorted position calculators. Oh, so we got this one here. Yeah, let's follow the format. Fighter's distance part. Okay. And then we'll put this Shang Tsung one up here. So this is recognized too. So we got routine, AI. I am Shang Tsung. Let's do that. And that is FFD6 FE30. It makes it easy to read, so you see the bit set checks if they equal certain bit values or certain bits equal certain on or off value, it'll jump to various routines. What's up, Cesar D? Yeah, Cesar, you're probably a little behind the. You're behind the stream. Press live. Yeah, my daughter hasn't been playing um, Stardew Valley in about 15 minutes, I think. All right, so we're going through here. Reset view. So we pretty much almost got all these. All these defined here. We're getting there. Learning all about the AI in here. I was going to check see if it's a top fight. Or flag. Let's see. Let's have that one mislabeled. That doesn't seem right. All right, let's check this array out here. Let's see. Yeah, that is FFD8, AE90. There's yet another distance array. Let's call that 4. I think that's the 4th one we got. Okay, so here are the move tables that are finally coming into play here. '96 is our first value. Jump to randomized number percentage. Okay, so these are, okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Move AO to, so we have 96. Okay, so 218. Came from A3. There's a small chance this will happen. Okay, this is all random here. It's based on an array. Let's put this array in here since I think we got a pretty good idea of what it is. Array, CPU, AI. And this is going to be likeliness. Why not? And that is, what is that? FF. High to low, and the high value is 96, and the low value is 0. It was based on CPU level. Actually, difficulty ramp. Behind the streams tonight at 11. Your story about Stardew Valley. Let's check this next routine here. The fun never stops. Alright, so we've got Oh yeah, Victor. It's like kind of like MK2 was with player two. You can do the corner jump, back them in, make them back into a corner. Okay, so let's check for 113, 302, and 201 moves. Let's see what those are. 13 is crouch kick. 302 is duck. And 201, gotta assume is crouch blocking. Let's find out. So we got 105, 60, 90. Plus 200 equals 290. We're at 303 now. So let's go ahead and just run it and see if 202 is crouch blocking. Yeah, 201 is crouch blocking. Okay. Okay, so 201 is crouch blocking. So we will log that. I thought it was because it's right next to the block. Alright, so let's see where we at here. Get back to where we were here on the debugger. Alright, so here we are. We're gonna check and see if we're any duck states. That's what we'll call that. So, are we ducking? Or are we not ducking? And that's an AI exclusive routine, so we'll pop that in there. Let's call it, is he ducking? Yeah, we got FFD8s. A160. A240, and that's going to set C flag. Oops, equals true. If ducking. If opponents move index equals, what is that, 113, 302, or 201. Yeah, we'll just put that in parentheses, ducking. Okay, so they're not ducking, but if they were, they would calculate something here. So let's put a breakpoint here. Let's see what happens when we're ducking. Okay, so we're ducking. We got it. Looks like another array of some sort. FFD7, CP20, another distance array. Marked at CPU AI. Distance. This is probably gonna be the throw. Well, let me see. Oh no, it can't be a throw. On MK2, there was a distance. Distance would vary on how far the computer can throw you from, and as the difficulty increased on MK2, the distance that they could throw you from increased a little bit as well. Kind of cheap, but you know, it is what it is. let's just paste that in there, and then we'll figure out what this is. So our calculation, depending on our CPU difficulty, is a value of 1 CO. And then we're going to get 180 offset is, I think, our object structure. Yeah, our opponent's object structure. And it's going to get 320 from that. And 320 is not defined for some reason. Use an AI routine checked when we are ducking. Just put a little something next to it so I know. Alright, so I think that is our ducking time. How for some, the game logs how long you're ducked for. And if I wanted to check, I would do, this is our current structure for cage that we're playing as. We can do 320, it'd be 63 BO. And it says 6 here, so I'm sure if I hold down the duck button, I think I just increment. Let's compare A1. So it's time ducked. CPU AI opponent ducked time. Kind of a weird name, but I mean, crouched time, yeah. Let's stick with crouched. Stay with the yeah, maybe the CPU might come up and like also crouch kick you. And right now it's doing the comparison of time ducked. It's comparing A1 to A0, which A1 is 1 CO and A0 is 6. So we can manipulate that. We can make that jump out of there. We can do PC equals FFD7 CCCO, and we'll see what happens if the crouch time is greater than the time that was calculated based on our CPU ramp difficulty. Okay. Looks like a throw to me. What's up, Cabuloso? And if we wanted to, we can go back in here and we can kind of confirm that the 105.63 BO address currently we have is going to be our duck time. You can see, yeah, more Johnny Cage ducks. Look for a 1 CO address and it's going to throw us, yep. So that's the time that the computer is going to allow us to stay ducked before it throws us. As difficulty increases, that time, the time limit decreases as well. All right, so that's good. So we'll name this one to routine AI. What should I name this? Time to throw. Is it time to throw? There we go. FFD7 CDFO. This uses the array. Actually, it's this one. See, duck time surpasses the limits allowed. per. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so what happens is if, I'll explain it again. It's pretty simple. There's just an array with some values, and the values are just time surpassed in the units of ticks, the game ticks, and it just goes by this array here. So, and this is indexed by CPU difficulty rampage. So you get 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you can duck for 1 CO, which 1 CO would be 448 ticks in the game until the computer decides it's going to throw you. So if the ticks that you're ducking surpasses that value, the CPU is going to try to throw you. You see the value just decreases as it goes on. What's up, Gustavo? How you doing? We're just logging the CPU AI in MK1. Just documenting the arrays, the routines, and stuff, because what we're going to do is we got an option for improved CPU AI. So all this stuff is going to be beneficiary to us when writing some new routines for that, which we're going to do here as well also. And we need to do that because we're going to assign our new moves with new move IDs, so the CPU can act accordingly, and so they can't just be cheesed by the new moves because they have no idea what the moves are. They only know by whatever move index your character currently has. They're 200 offset the control structure. Yeah, Scorpion has a forward teleport, Cabuloso. That's another move. So the computer has no idea about the forward teleport, so you can hit them with the teleport forward for forever, and they're vulnerable to it. But as soon as we get those move indexes in there, and the CPU I can write some routines that will calculate a reaction against them. They're always going to be vulnerable. So that's what we're doing right now. We're kind of learning the CPU AI, and we're going to write some new routines for it and increase the difficulty, because chances are there might be some surprises for you guys if you beat the game with improved CPU difficulty on. The hack will never be done, Valentine. Never. Alright, so let's see. CB20. Forgot where I was here. We get a new array. Is that a new one? No, that's F57 CB20. Okay, so we just have to refresh. Yep, there's our refresh. And here's the throw. Okay, so this is the throw routine if we were to get thrown. It's interesting because it goes through AI get next move before. Maybe it's making us walk forward until he's within distance. All right, let me check out this array here. We got FFD4. It might not be an array. It might be something else. FFD7 CE90. That's a routine. Okay, so that routine might be called as an exception within this sequence, whatever the FFD7 CFBO is. Okay. Just get out of that. We know what's going to happen. All right, FFCF OC10. This is really familiar. What was this? Let's get our 220 bit set. Okay, so this is. Okay, so this is bit set 0. See if it's CPU controlled. That's good to know. Runtime if not equal. Okay, so set C. It's going to set C if it's human controlled. Okay. So we'll make that little routine as well. Are we CPU controlled? And FFCF. Oh, that's FFCF. 60. Okay. Jump to runtime FC. So it clears C if it is. So C is not cleared, it's set. So we're going to go here. It looks like it's checking if we're blocking. If it is to computer controlled, if not, we're jumping down here. FFCFOFOO. That's going to get Scorpion's opponent's object in A0. It's going to get their control structure in A1. It's going to get the 210 offset in A1, which is the vertical placement on the map. That's going to get the velocity of the object as well. And it's going to jump if it's not equal to 0. This is pretty much going to check to see if we have any velocity or any movement. A2 and A1 is the same. It's going to clear C if we have no velocity and 60 velocity. Okay, is Y velocity. Okay. And let's put that down into. We can put this in the position calculators. Actually, no. It's not really returning anything now. For a flag, it's not really returning value. It seems like all the calculation ones should be routines that return us a value. Okay, let's just put it up here in the unsorted for now. I should start naming these. Are they? Are we? Referring to opponent. I could say is opponent. In the air. That's a good one to do. That is FFCF. He is in the air. We're going to go to ODFO, which is going to clear C. This is This is like a compound routine here. We're going to check multiple things here. And the results is going to be a flag. It's also going to be a flag set in B1. If I remember correctly, B0 was already predefined to 0. Alright, so it's going to get our opponent's object structure to A0, and then the 160 offset into A0. 160 offset for the object was, what was that? Unknown. That doesn't help me. Oh, what's another? Okay, those are CAA. Another bit set check for the object. So instead of the control, this is so that's going to be object attribute. I want to say 160 is visibility, maybe. No, reptile needs to stay with red blood, in my opinion. I'm anti-green blood on reptile. He's not a reptile in part 1 or part 2. Well, I mean, technically he's got a fatality, but still got a human face. I mean, you know, human face, human body. Seems like he should bleed red. Just saying. Alright, so we're going to check our object's attributes. Bit 1. If it's not 0, it means it's set for something. It's ODFO, clear C. I'm thinking it's visibility. Let's get the structure again. Oh, so we're putting our opponent's control structure into our location here. So this routine is checking inputs, and it's going to return a flag based on the result, if it's 0 or not. I think it's checking for button input, not so much directional. Yeah. So we'll put that in there. FCE 9460. That was a pretty complex routine for, and look, it doesn't even have it doesn't even have a branch after that. After all that, it's got flag checks and sets, or has flag sets, but it doesn't have a branch. Wow, it's interesting, because I kind of wonder what were they doing with that routine. I don't think I put that in there, but OC10. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pry into this because this is interesting. I went through all that FFCF, OC10, unused flag chat. We'll just call that. What is the drama all about? What is going on? Okay, where were we at? We were at well, let's just put a break point on that and see. Let's go back through that. If we can get a good idea of what's going on. Okay, so here we go. Let's see what this routine is because it's not used. Not that I know of. It's really strange because we do all these. In the end, our results are going to be clear C and return. Get 3 different outcomes of this routine. Okay, let me see if I can go a little higher. So here's one. We're going to clear C and return. We're going to set C and return. And then we're also going to set C and return. See, ODFO is going to spit us back out at clear C. If our bit set in A5 is not equal to 0. And A5 comes in where? I don't see any A5 in here that's being... Let's go back through this. So we're clearing B1. I'm going to check to see if we're computer controlled. If we are, we're going to go OCEO. Because then it's going to check and see if our opponent's in the air. So we're not computer controlled. Sorry, let me run that back real fast. Let me save a state here, state 9. Okay, so that shouldn't be our we, that should be our they because we're getting... That's the opponent we're referring to, so that makes more sense. Okay. Okay. So we're checking to see if our opponent is computer controlled. If not, we're going to jump down here, see if we're in the air. We are in the air in this particular position. So for whatever reason, this has to be... We have to be on the ground. OE10. And then a button has to be pressed. So it's like an uppercut. Seems like an uppercut. But regardless, no matter what the flag set is, there's no branch after it. So all this is for nothing, it seems like. Well, we're going to move 1 into B1. So there's 3 outcomes. We can clear a C flag, we can set C flag, and we can also set C flag with 1 being in register B1. So it is set with a F380. Okay. F380. Ah, shit. Let's try that again. Okay, so we're gonna make our character. Let's see here. This is probably our massive array. Hitbox data. Okay, yeah, that's reactions. Okay, so let's array reactions. Okay, let's plug that in because that's handy to know. Very easy to manipulate outcomes by just swapping reactions. All right. Let's see. So that's going to be RBO. We're going to go in here. There's the BO flag. BO and AO jump if equal 31 BO. So it's just going to just jump the whole routine if that flag's set. If not, it's going to go to okay, so let's just manipulate that. BO equals 1. Okay, so this is applying. This is adding our score up here. Okay. So let's put that in there as well. We'll do that under unsorted. Score update, that sounds about right. And that is FFC 8, 2F80. We get another array here, so let's check that out. FFCE, FC 80. And it looks to be an array of RAM addresses. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's check some of these out. Let's see what these are. 5, 13, 10. Right after the health. Okay, damage. Okay, damage with current. Five 1300, 105, 1310. 105, 15 EO is probably player 2's health, and 15 FO. Okay. And 1300. The value of 1310, which would be the damage we're causing, is going to add a 10 to A0. Three 10, 105, 4810. That's our current. 10. Okay, so that's moving into 310. 310 offset is damage. Okay, yeah. Okay. It's been a while since I've been through here. This is what this area is all the custom combo stuff. So it makes sense now. Set C, jump, boom. Okay. All right. Let's clear breakpoint 10, 12. Let's see, 12. Let's clear that. We don't want that. FEAO, we'll do 13. We don't want that. And FEEO, we'll do 14. We don't want that breakpoint either. Where is I'm looking for that NOP instruction that I swore I saw that they weren't using. It goes a branch at some point. Let me go up a little bit. Maybe I passed it. Kicked me straight out of that. All right, let's see. All right, let's move on. I thought I'd, okay, let me see. I thought I marked this routine for the likeliness. Maybe not. Okay, let's see what this array is. A.bo, this looks to be the distance array. And 18. Okay, yeah. think I found the array for the, looks like the CPU throw range, it looks like. We got FFD8. A650. Maybe not, because it seems a little strange. Forty, 10, 10, 80. Yeah, it's like this array for these values in this array. They're not really consistent. They don't go high low or low high. It's kind of like in between. I don't watch a lot of Netflix, Master. I don't. Only time I ever watch Netflix is if the wife is watching something. And the last show she was into was called You, I believe it is, about that crazy stalker guy that stalks that woman. Other than that, I haven't seen Netflix in a while. No, I want to watch Castlevania though. Guys at work told me about it. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. So we have another array here. We've got. Let's put these arrays, even though they're going to be unknown for now. I'll get them in here. I would just call unknown 1. Actually, that's going to be 2. A5BO is the other one. We get A510 as well. Wow, we've got all these. So this is technically going to be 2. This is going to be 3. That one. And then the other one is A510. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that out. Sounds fun. Like a fun show to watch. Let's see, array. We'll do this. We'll copy that. All right. Move compared to 401. So this is going to check. Go up here and go to reference here. Move indexes 401, which okay, frozen. I'm going to check and see if we're frozen. If so, we're going to go ED30. I'm just going to jump this all together. Check if we're in the air. C20 if we aren't. So if we're in the air, it's going to check for 606. And then we're going to check and see if we are sub-zero. Assuming. So 606 is... Okay, if we're uppercut. So if we're not sub-zero, and we're not in the air, or if we are in the air, we're going to hit this. $220, bit set 2. Bit set 2 for 220. What is bit set 2 for 220? Oof, I don't know that one. I'd like to know it though. ECBO, we're jumping there, 350. Let's try to check our distance here. If it's 70, 30. Check to see if we're ducking. We're not ducking. AO, jump up 0. Okay, so we got yet another array. This is Array City. That's a 0, 0. Okay. First identical 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So many arrays here. Okay. And that one is from low to high, it looks like. Alright, so after that we're going into our basic get the next move, and this is our distance. This is the value that keeps our computer walking towards us till it gets within that range to do a close move. So we should probably rename this. This is not get next move. This is going to be make computer walk forward. Okay. Yep. 7BDO. We've got 7COBO. Okay, yeah. Let's rename that so it's not misleading. Okay, AI get next move. We're going to call this. AI, not walk forward. Let's see, what can we name this? AI. Let's see. Pursue opponent was probably fitting. That's basically just going to make him walk forward. And while he's walking forward, there's going to be some other basic checks, depending on what we're doing. And then, actually, I think I got a better name for it now. Nine CO. Let's go to A9CO. There's that. A9FO. So that's going to break as soon as he gets close. Okay. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Yeah, we'll go with that. Right, so let's finally get into the meat and potatoes. Let's start pursuing these reactions. CPU moves, then we can change what they do. First, I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be right back. We are back. I just had an idea. My next project should be WWF WrestleMania. Put like Stone Cold in there, or we'll put The Rock in there. How funny would that be? Like I need another project, right? Here, let me put something on here. Let me play a little music here so you guys have something to hear. This is from Mythologies, a little remix from Mortal Kombat Mythologies. Wait, WrestleFest is the one from TehDrewsus, right? I'm more interested in the one from Midway. Alright, let's see here. Back to business. So, after we finish our pursuing our opponent routine here, we're going to check to see if he's in the air. If he's not, we're going to jump all the way down here. And this is, I think this is just a compound of a couple routines we have. Is he ducking? If he is ducking, let's throw. So let's mark that. So is it time to throw? Let's see. I can check to throw. Yeah, I don't really like the way that's worded. So it's a combination of is he ducking and is should we throw if he's ducking for. Okay, so is it time to throw is if crouching. That's kind of long, but I feel like it differentiates from the other one, so there's no confusion. 57 CBCO is what we'll call that, and then for naming conventions, we'll just remove ducking and go with crouching across the board, so it's consistent. Alright, so we'll run that back. So it's within range, so we're going to come over here, it's going to check and see if we're in the air. If we're not in the air, we're going to come back here, and we're going to, we got a couple different, too many underscores there. We're going to run to see the time to throw if crouching. If it is, it's going to go to 7 CCO. It's just going to branch off here, and it's not going to return from this call. That's why it's popping our stack here. So it's going to run the pursue again until he's probably within range. And then I want to see what this is exactly. So okay, so this is familiar. 48 is now the closest range that he's going to go. He's going to go in about, 3 more pixels? Because normally, actually 2 more pixels, because you see A11 is for a and it's normally how close he gets when he's doing his pursue. So while we do that, let's put this in here. A11 equals distance to between fighters before AI stops. Should we? Did I spell that right? Looks weird. One of those words. So we see A11 is definitely going to be something that's going to be used in there. Let's just breakpoint that and play until we get that. Let's see, 7B. So A9CO, we'll take A9CO off the board, and we'll take A9FO off the board. Not sure when to expect this, but there's like a frame perfect position there where the crossover kind of comes in a little premature. I've noticed that a few times. I can't get this breakpoint. Alright, 4A9CO. And then A9FO. Actually, we want to go down to ADAO is where we were last time, I believe. Okay, ADAO. So let's do that. Let's take that off. Let's keep that one on. 9CO, we'll take that off. We'll go. Okay, so ADAO is time to crouch. Let's see if we can manually trigger this. Hold on. I feel like that's not what I wanted. Five A. Was there ever a tournament scene for MK1? I can't imagine seeing one without it being a sweep fest. Oh yeah, there's still some high competitive play for MK1. Not sweeps though. I mean sweeps. You generally get punished if you get your sweep blocked, and it's usually jabs. You have a jab fest sometimes, and you get real competitive players that are real good. Let's check out this array FFD7 B630. Like this is going to be an array for some routines. We have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 different routines. like that. Ah, okay, okay. So this is going to randomize. Okay, okay. This is our move jump here, people. This is getting into the meat and potatoes of things here. Calculate move jump. There we go. So we have FFD8, A9, BO. What's up, Tyrone? FFD8, A9, BO. Okay, that's good. So A1 should be, let's see, what is A1? A1 is B7, B6, 30. Alright, so we're getting into the thick of things here. Let's see what Scorpion does here. Randomize a number. Con artistry. There you go. Yeah, replace the C's with K's, man. E3 AO is our 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump to AO. Low jabs won't hit Sonya. Oh, that's interesting. Sounds like somebody ought to fix that. Alright, so we have a couple different routines here. Let's just do the addresses here because I'm not sure what they're going to be yet. FFD7 looks like 36. Oh, B6. B6 DO. Two, three, four, five. So we have 5 different branches here. Well, not 5 branches, but 5 routes from a branch, from a jump. FD7 BB80. We have BAFO. FD7B. BAFO. Then we have D7FO. 57 D7FO, okay, then the last one we got F57 E3AO, okay. The naming conventions, you gotta replace ducking with crouching. That'll fix that problem, Billy. Alright, so the first one looks to be E3AO. Looks to be a sweep, if I'm not mistaken. Haha. Alright, let me see this for a second. Let me go back in here and put a breakpoint here. Alright, so we do... Okay. AO equals 4. We can just predict these outcomes. So AO equals 4. Okay, so 4 is a sweep. Okay. Nice. 4 is the sweep. Let's see. We're going to do... Just to verify here, we'll do it again. Okay. Just to verify here, we'll do it again. And then we'll do 3. What is 3? 3 roundhouse. Okay. We'll do the same thing just to verify. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot the decrement, maybe? 3? 3 is roundhouse. to be a roundhouse. And then we'll do 2. Actually, I didn't do it right, so AL equals 2. Oh, we got a little. I kick. Okay. One is low kick. Look at these weak ass moves the computer has. We're definitely gonna beef this guy up. Should we program the CPU to be competitive? Like play like a competitive player. With jabs. AO equals 0. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. Okay. Yeah, you probably won't find that, Master, just because the MK Plus games are built to run on a custom version of MAME that we have to build exclusively just so it reads the new graphic locations. Oops. Alright, so those are the 5 moves that the computer will do when he's close range to you. Okay, so let's lay out some some goals here for this. Let's do close attack. Improvements. So that's one. He currently has. Alright, so those are the close range tables. So what I'm going to do here is, let me see. Close range. And let me get this array here. Yeah, Billy time. That'd be great to have some nice online MK play without having to use certain versions of MAME and stuff like that. Basic moves. Okay, the basic moves. Alright, let's start doing some codes for our options here. And if I remember correctly, it's 2D. 2D, if I remember correctly. 2D, yeah, okay. P7, P5, yo. So an ultimate goal, Billy, for that would be, for me, would be to have something set up um, that anybody that wanted to play could play. And if you had like a username set up on the Mortal Kombat Plus website, um, we can track stats tied to your username on that website. Wins, losses, whatever. You can do that through some Lua scripting and some database management. I think it would be a pretty good idea. So right here, I'm just writing a new routine that's going to check for our option. If our option's on, then we're going to change our close moves to some different moves, which are a little more effective, maybe uppercuts, stuff like that. Let's see. That is B630. That is the array. I think I got that in there. Yes, CPU AI moves close. Array CPU. That's what I need. Into A1. Then we'll jump to AI calculate moves, jump. Oh, I see. See, that's the problem there, so let me fix that. Okay, so that's good now. That's normal. And use extra moves. So we're going to come down here, we're going to do array, moves, let's do extra moves close. And what we can do is we can put in all these, we can put, if we wanted to, we can just put the normal ones in there, put whatever we want in there. I'm going to put in probably just better moves for now, and we're going to find some more moves to put in there. So we'll do AI execute. Okay. So we got our sweep. Got our roundhouse. High kick, low kick, high punches. I'm not really feeling those ones. So all we have to do is plug in the routines to jump to for uppercuts, whatever else ones we come up with. One A, we can disable 1A. See all of our defined moves for the computer here. We got high punches, a kick, low kick. Ah, here we go. Here's the low. Here's the flag I wanted to check. Back where I was. So this is ran when the low kick is used for the CPU. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's not that one. It's this one right here. We can take out some of these. Free up some of our breakpoints because we got a mess. Okay, let me see if I can get that triggered. There we go. There we go. I don't know what triggered it, but he finally hit it. Maybe it is the sweep. This is the part where it has no branch. It goes through this unused flag check. 7880. Do this. Let me save a state here. And this should be a branch operation here, but it's an opt-out, so there's nothing. So D880. Where would it be jumping from on that? Let me see if it's just a sweep. It's not a sweep. It's not just a sweep. Something to do with the edge of the map, maybe? Oh, he's doing it now too. Interesting. What's he gonna do next? Oh, okay. It's a duck low kick. Duck kick. That's what it is. Okay, that's the trigger. Okay, okay. Huh. What's up, Mike? So that's what's happening in this. We finally got this. This is a useless routine. I don't know why it's called, but this is during the duck or the crouching kick by the CPU. I just named this routine unused flag check. Checks to see if our opponent is computer controlled. Checks to see if they're in the air. Checks to see if some particular buttons are pressed. I haven't really looked into which buttons those were, but then it sets a C flag or clears it. And then back here we've got, this should be a branch instruction, but it's not, so I don't know what they were originally intending to do. Maybe jump and pursue. I mean, what else? What else could you do there? So I'm curious if let me see here, just for logging sake, FFD7, D880, I believe that is the crouch low kick routine. Okay, this is what I want here. A9FO is the one I was looking for, because I pretty much just want to put in okay. All this is, I named all that Mike. That's all my work. It's all logging and defining. Just defining specific addresses in the ROM. That's what I believe they are. You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you? You didn't think they would just have this all labeled out for me. That'd be too nice of them. Alright, so let's get Let's get an uppercut. Let's see if we can find the CPU's routine for their uppercut. Let's get that in there. Okay, so these should be all within here. So if you look here, we got to jump out of here, out of the roundhouse. Let's see, this is probably all going to be grouped together, which is going to be nice. We got one here. Let's write these down as we come across them. These are all going to be movesets. We got FF D7, and look, we've got this flag check again. CE90. We don't know what that is, but we'll write that down. Okay, this is going to be part of the routine. This is going to... Alright, the CFBO is going to be a part of, looks like this sequence here, jump. So this is going to go all the way to an exchange PC, which should be right here. We have another routine here. E7DO. We know the D880 is, we can plug that in there. We know that is routine AI. I'm gonna start shortening this. So I can see all of. Crouch kick. So let's go back over here. Actually, let's get. So there's our crouch kick. Let's follow this down. Let's read some more of this code here. We've got all this. EOAO, we're all good there, so we're going all the way down to EOAO at least. That seems quite long for a crouch kick. B50, okay, it's... Alright, so here's another one, FFD7 EOAO. Did I say that right? EOAO? So whenever we see the start CPU AI, that means that that's the end of a move. That's one good sign. It tells us it's the start of a move. E3AO, that's execute sweep. Okay, so this is checking for a sweep. 87-8 CFFD8 78 EO. I don't think I go that high, okay. Alright, so let's plug a couple of these in and let's see what we got here. Alright, so CE90. Oh, I didn't like that at all. Ah, yeah. Okay, okay, so we've got, let's see. This is starting us over. So this is, let's see what this EOAO is. It's calculating the animation ID 8. That is, let's see what that is. It's getting up from a duck. 2 and then 301. That's 301, by the way, for our loop index. Duck transition, okay, it makes sense. We get 7. This is our uppercut. What is 7? 7 is duck. Okay, so it's going down into the duck. And then it's assigning 302. 302 is ducked. And then we're assigning B. B is block. Okay. Looks like he's crouch blocking here in this routine. This is what this routine is going to be. Yeah, he crouch blocks for just a tick or two, and then he's moving on. Obviously, it's just an override we did to make that happen. See what else we could find here. C106 sweeping. Oh, so we've got our sweep routine. We're checking to see if our opponent is sweeping at the same time. Let's check out this array. FFD7 E4EO. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's go through this here. CEDA90. Ah, I see. Okay, looks like we're jumping. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. So So say we are sweeping at the same time. This would... Oh shit, I didn't... what is that? Give me a sweep, come on, give me a sweep. Here we go. Okay, so here is the next set of moves here. Let's see what, like a follow-up move after the sweep. It always seems to do that when after they sweep they do like another move. So right now we will mark this because it'll probably be a great position to change some stuff to better improve the CPU AI. Victor, is that you? I think I hear Victor. Yes, I do hear Victor.
Hey, Paul. Very hot in Chile.
Is it? Yeah, you guys are, what season? I guess in, like almost summertime?
Yes.
Like early summer?
Yes, it's some here in Chile.
Okay. Yeah, it's cold and wintry out today.
You winter.
Yes, yes, yes. Very cold and wintry. Try to...
Here it's very hot. Really. Impossible. Oh, I need, I need wind.
Let's see if I can...
I sit streaming all day.
Oh, you streaming all day?
So yes, well, I see you.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They arrive
Yeah.
table.
Yeah, we're definitely putting in some work today.
Yeah, but the second player have more patterns.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first player never make a special move. Never.
Well, the second player never...
No, the first character no make a special move.
Oh, you mean the first opponent doesn't do any special moves?
Yes.
Oh, thank you for that tip. I'd have been looking for a
this
while.
reason, for this reason, I say make very hard. The battle work very hard. Or the first player, the first character work.
Okay. So this routine here, let's see, we've got an interesting routine here. We've got, looks like this array is, let me show you. So this array, it's all the same routine, 650, 650, 650, 650, with the exception of Sonya. Sonya's the only one that has something different. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder why.
Hey, match patterns with Raven. Raven Superman, Sonja always play push or play classic, play push.
Okay.
Always broken, make play push. Scorpion make a spear.
Yeah.
Gage Kano and a special move the fireball to play.
Yeah. We're gonna mix that up. I'm gonna keep you guessing. You're not gonna know what's coming. It's gonna be all random.
It's very limited the patterns in K1.
Yeah.
I shared the streaming and the page Facebook,
Cool.
my page and the YouTube.
Awesome, awesome. So I'm just diving into Sonya's routine for this particular move here. I'm not sure what they got. Hers a little different, but we're gonna find out.
When finish the streaming, I make streaming me. Ya. ¿Están en el refrigerador? My father found beer.
Oh, you got some cervezas, huh?
Yeah. Oh.
Nice. Okay, let's do this. Let's start this. We're going to take off the unlimited health, and we're going to go up the ladder so we can get some special moves.
Okay. Okay, I shall.
Awesome, thank you. Excellent. Oops, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. Just gonna work our way up the ladder a little bit just to get some higher difficulty opponents here so we can get all the moves.
Okay, the Sears character now it hard.
Nice.
Now the special move work.
Oh yeah. What opponent is it? The second or third opponent?
Now push. I push. Maybe big bodies distance. CPU try block and make a special move.
Like that combo.
Yeah, and stun and stun high push.
Ooh. There we go.
If you make uppercut close the character, always maybe make a sweep or a special move maybe in the corner.
Okay. This might be a good spot to start doing the moves here. We can start, let's see, FA. Let's see, not that one.
Other patterns is when you make a special move, maybe one word any character, the first special move, the opponent block it, the four special move, always character is jump forward.
Okay. That's another thing. I'm sure they don't use all the moves at the beginning of the round. MK2 was like that, and then I added.
MK2 always jump the special move.
Yeah, MK2 it was a jump kick, projectile, or walk forward.
Yeah, but now in K1 always jump back, jump forward the opponent. The four special move.
Okay.
Always.
Yeah, we'll change that.
Word and bot player.
Okay, so here's the new routine that we're getting into. Let's see what happens here. That's 40. And then there's our difference. 40 and 19. Okay, so we're close. It's gonna do. What weather? Yeah, it's pretty nasty here too. And, the weather's a lot of snow. It's done snowing, though. Thankfully, there's no more snow. ED90, F57 ED90. Let's see if I have that in the list. I believe I do. Okay, ED90. We'll do a breakpoint there. I think that's going to be some more moves. Okay, 401. 401 is frozen. Okay, yeah, we've been through this, I think. Okay, 606 is okay. So there's a bunch of different checks to another array. We got tons of arrays here. It's arrays of arrays.
I went looking for beer. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. The heat is killing me.
Okay, so breakpoint ED90. Okay, so this is going to be special move time, I believe. It is.
The opening special move you found?
No, I'm not. This ain't the opening one.
Ah, okay.
Okay, our special move. Oh, we have two different ones. We have ED50. Okay, let me check this out here. Ah, okay, here we go. Move 1, move 2, excellent. Excellent. Okay, it's 60-40. That's, I believe that's move 1. Put that in here. How's your beer?
Oh, it's cool. Oh, I really drink beer cool.
Nice.
I need wind. I need beer.
What's the temperature?
Wait. You to use Fahrenheit, no Celsius. Wait.
Oh, that's okay. I know I know both of them.
Okay.
Fahrenheit and Celsius.
31.
Okay.
31 Celsius. Oh, 32 Celsius.
That's pretty hot.
Oh.
Okay, so there's our moves. Move 1, move 2. So he should do a spear now.
More easy. Make a sweep. The opponent always spear.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him do his other move here. Let's see. A6 equals FFDA 6200. Oh, he spears the other way. He speared the other way. That's funny. That's not the second set of moves. That's just somehow it has something to do with the direction of the spear.
No.
I'll do it again.
5 bodies. 5 bodies. Make a sweep. Scorpion spear.
Okay, here we go. I'd make him do a backward spear. Okay. So that's odd the way they do it.
Now, oh, what?
Do you see that? Ain't that crazy? Let's see.
Maybe touch the code. It's impossible. I never see spear out of sight.
Move. Let's see. This is not a move 1, move 2. This is move from. Executed from the left side and executed from the right side. Actually, left and right's probably not a good way to do it. It's probably forward and backwards. Huh.
No, Paul. The jump no work. Spear move.
What's that?
May back low kick.
I didn't hear you.
Make sweep.
Make Scorpion do a sweep?
No, you make a sweep. Scorpion spear. Well,
oh, okay, yeah, you want me to sweep and Scorpion and spear? Okay.
Yeah. 5 body distance. No close.
There we go. There we go.
The sweep.
Okay, so 40, 60 is gonna do it forward, and then 60, 40 he's gonna do it forward, and let me do this. So it's not 1 and 2. It's forwards and backwards. So if I change this, he'll do his move backwards.
Yeah, the CPU may crouching blocker. Make before and after make a spear.
Okay.
Look.
It's funny. FFD6. What is that one? 6200.
This pattern where an interactor Kano maybe sometimes use blade or
the cannonball.
cannonball.
Okay.
Raiden make Thunder, Sub-Zero I Blast, Sonja the special move, the normal, the fireball.
Yeah.
You can fireball, Johnny Cage, fireball, or shadow kick.
Okay.
This
So let me ask you this: does the computer Scorpion ever do the teleport?
never Scorpion never use teleport.
Oh, not yet, huh?
Never.
Okay. Okay. So looks like we're gonna have to make
This
some
probably
moves.
may be starting the prototype version, the last version. Never use teleport. This is stupid. Never use.
He never used it, huh? Not he did he use it in prototype? You said or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like a good spot to start. So let's give Scorpion his teleport.
Raiden. I remember if it's make teleport. No.
Okay.
No, Raiden never use teleport.
Does he use a Superman?
Yes. Yes, no, Raiden make a teleport the first frame starting the round. Sometimes, it's not always.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's do. So I'm gonna give the computer. I'm gonna do the first one. I'm gonna do teleport for Scorpion.
How?
Yeah, I'm gonna give the computer Scorpion a teleport.
Maybe if you want make a Scorpion teleport CPU, maybe want do forward kick, maybe type MK Plus.
I'll give him a forward one too.
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that too. Let's say 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want BP, FFD9, BDDO. That's his teleport. Okay, BP, FF. Let's do this. Let's go. Oh, Nexus, man. I appreciate the $10, man. Thanks for the Red Bulls, man.
Donation.
Yeah.
Nice. Nexus, MK.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Mm-hmm. He made streaming, no, video in YouTube.
Alright, so we're going to give, right now we're going to work on the first move that we're going to give, the additional move that we're going to give Scorpion. And the first move, we're going to give the extra, or the CPU, an extra move. We're going to give him the teleport first and foremost. Beer sounds tasty, huh?
Oh,
5, 12, 50.
28 like. Nice.
Yeah. Okay, so there's some, when we do moves here, I guess gotta make sure that we have a, what I call a, we have a preparation to do the move, and I have to make sure that there's nothing that's gonna be needed by the CPU. I believe this is all just player stuff, but I gotta double check.
Oh.
Okay, so we're gonna get 290 offset out of our control structure. That is not defined yet. It's cleared though when we reset our character. Oh, okay. This is not the control structure. This is the input structure. I forgot about that. Okay, so let's make a new category for structure. We will call this input struct. And this is 290, and 290 is going to be control structure for the player. Attempting the input. And then it's going to get the 220 offset, and 220 offset is going to check to see if it's human controlled. It's going to get it, and it's going to AND it by 1C. If it's not 0, it's going to jump to C9FO, which is going to end it. Okay, yeah, so this ensures that we are human controlled. If we are, it's going to continue the rest of this. Let's see, 1390 and A13. Okay, let's make sure nothing else is needed. And we're going to check option 28. What was option 28? Additional moves? It is, right? Let me check.
This time
Game mechanics. Okay, game mechanics.
Read phone teleport.
Okay, this is for the aerial moves. Okay. Okay, we should be good to just take that over. So let's go ahead and close that. We don't need that one. What's up, Nicholas? How you doing, man? All right, so should we put the added moves in here, or just or should this routine just be the basic stuff for the CPU? Okay. Close attack. I feel like this should just be. No, let's do it all in here, because if we're going to be pulling arrays with new moves in it, we want to make sure it's all relative. Okay, so we'll do that. so that's that one. And this is going to be, let's see. Added CPU move. This would be Scorpion, and it's going to be his teleport.
Ok, hablaré en español para la gente que no entiende inglés. Lo que está haciendo Paul en estos momentos es darle el movimiento de teleport a Scorpion para la CPU, porque la CPU no hace la teleport. En estos momentos le va a dar el movimiento de la teleport, que cuando uno le va a pegar, él va a hacer siempre una teleport para que no le peguen. Por lo general, Scorpion nunca, bueno, siempre ha hecho que Scorpion hace solamente el Spear o el arpón, y ahora le va a dar que siempre haga una teleport siempre y cuando se sienta amenazado con un salto con patada hacia adelante. Eso es prácticamente lo que va a hacer Paul en estos momentos. Así que eso es prácticamente lo que está haciendo Paul, en pocas palabras. Gracias. Ok, Paul.
Did you bring them up to speed? Excellent, excellent.
Say the people in Spanish, you want with Scorpion teleport player versus CPU.
Okay, cool. So now I'm just going through the routine for his teleport, just making sure I gotta see what I need to not use and what I need to use, because there may be some stuff in here that won't work for the computer. Like the end of this routine, our jump back is gonna be changed. Just alright. I might get lucky. It might be easier than I'm thinking. Hopefully it's easier. That'd be nice. And I already forgot what was... 2D, I believe. 2D, 2D. I should probably keep this open. Yes, 2D, 2D. Okay. I should probably rename that. Alright, so let's see if we can give this to the computer. What is 350 offset in our control structure? What 40 offset is? F50s. Okay, so I think this is our move routine. Okay, okay. So we want to, I just want to get a quick little break point so I know where to go, but I think we want to jump at just break point at F57. EO. Oh, look at that instruction. You seen that, Abystus? That instruction there, it's moving from RAM to RAM. You don't see that very often. Okay, here we go. Let's see. We're gonna jump AO. Alright, so let me find this. This is 1070 GAFF. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm ready to make this, and we'll see what it does. Oh yeah, we gotta find a move. We gotta find a spot for this. Alright, so with this build that I'm going to run now, we should have just an extra table to use to pull moves from if improved CPU AI is on. And then we're also going to test if CPU Scorpion has a teleport. We simply used a majority of, well, we used all of the human controlled routine. I'm not sure how much we have to slice and dice to get it to work for the CPU, but I just changed to jump back for now. I just want to see how it handles it. Maybe it'll work, maybe not, but we'll find out.
Hopeful?
Yeah.
I ain't not here.
Oh, I'm here. Can you hear me? Thanks for the sub, Dumero. Much appreciated.
Ay, what version? The Plus or... Ah, no.
So if this is pulling the right stuff, the computer... let's see, close moves. Let's make sure the computer's abiding by our new rules here. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I see. Oh, I forgot to put in the jump for it. Okay, no worries.
No tengo plata.
Okay, so we want to jump to... There we go. There we go. CO80. CO80, C000, FF82, and that should make the computer do the new set of moves that we want, the basic moves anyways, that we have defined in our array. So we'll start that over real fast. I was wondering why he was doing punches. He should only be doing roundhouses and sweeps. That's the only ones we have defined right now. Hello, Demaro. Thanks for the sub again. No bosses yet. If ever, the bosses are not on my radar right now. That would be something that would be a while away because it's not really priority for me. Bosses are boring to play as.
Bueno, lo que dijo Dumero era si Chanson va a ser jugable en algún momento. Y Paul dice que lo verá quizás en una futura versión. En otras palabras, todavía no se sabe si lo va a hacer jugable.
So sweeps and roundhouses. That's all the computer can do right now. That's all I got him programmed to do. Sweeps and roundhouses.
I wrote other beer.
As I find the uppercut routine, I'll make sure I put that in there too. Well, you guys let me play and I got infinite health. Let's make this faster. Let's go and put on Sans Power. Okay. Not currently, do. Maybe. I mean, that's another one that's low on the priority list there. I did improve the blood on some of these fatalities, if you haven't noticed that. Here's what I want to do.
Sonja, only the close squid make Sonja stand lion T. Sonja no hail attack with other special maybe 4 bodies distance make the fighter.
I want him to throw a spear. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's see how this move works. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay. Let's see. What was the 1510? Is it 1510? I think it is. FDA 1510. Yeah, 1510. Okay. 1510. Okay. Okay. Let's do a state save there. And equals FFDA 1510. And then we'll do our save state there again. And let's see what we get. If we get to the jump back. Oh. Okay.
Oh, nice. Oh. Scorpion teleport now. Oh, she's the corner.
Yeah, I'll have to put in some checks to see if he's in the corner.
Now, in this version and MK1 and MK2, the teleport no work in the corner. One side, which side or?
Thanks, Robert B, for the sub. Much appreciated. Okay, so we got something that's crashing us. Let's see what it is. It was 1510. We're jumping there. I jump into the right one. AI reset CPU. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Okay, I'm jumping to the wrong one. I don't want AI reset CPU. I want AI. Start CPU. That's what it is. Okay, AI start CPU. Not reset. So that should run good. I have to put some checks in for the stage, the edges. It's really similar to MK2 and the same thing I did to give Scorpion his teleport in MK2.
Yeah, it's the similar.
Okay, so we want A320 FFD7. Okay. Okay. Let's see. PP, FFEE, and we'll do. Man, it's really windy out right now. It's crazy. Wintry.
Paul, the other pattern use you like player 2.
What? What's that?
Yeah, it's other patterns when.
Oh yeah, extra patterns.
Yeah, it's other patterns. Maybe it's worth they found other special move for maybe Saga, maybe Raider. It varies the pattern in player 2.
Okay, so this is working fine now. We just looks good.
The problem the player 1 is the special move of the view player.
Yeah.
And player 2 always make special move depending the distance and jump back. Always in a special move.
Okay, so we've got FFDA 1510. Okay, so let's do this. Let's put moves. Let's do move, Scorpion teleport, and that is FFDA 1510. So this might turn out easier than I anticipated for the moves. Hopefully they all cooperate with just a simple jump back change.
Mm-hmm. These patterns, you make only patterns player 1 and the player 2 is other.
Yeah, we can. I wonder why that changes. Okay, so that works. We just gotta get we gotta build like a foundation for these extra moves because right now I was just manually injecting them.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Let's do CPU. Does every character have a move that they don't use? Like, for instance, Scorpion doesn't use his teleport. Does the computer use all of Sonya's moves? Probably not the probably not the air punch.
I punch?
Yeah, the air punch.
No. Wait a minute. You look and document for MK1. I sent. Look. Sent
Okay.
the document. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
So they know if the football's on today, or are both games on tomorrow?
Oh, oh shit.
Thanks, Snatch Evil, for the sub. Appreciate it. So now I'm gonna make an array for all the moves for the CPU. The extra moves are gonna be character indexed. I just need to know what moves the computer does not use, so we can make those usable. We may have a second array too. We'll just do move ones for now. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just in case, you never know. So for instance, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, we already know we can put move, Scorpion, teleport in there. That's going to be the teleport for Scorpion. And we'll probably have to do, we can do the flip kick also. We can make that the flip kick for the computer.
Flip kick, depending distance, maybe the corner to both player, maybe you forward kick, make Scorpion teleport.
Yeah. If it's close to the edge, distance is far. Yeah, we'll make him teleport. As long as he's not near the screen edge, I think it would be good.
Yes. The problem is when close and the opponent maybe make a teleport and more speed. Well, you may the CPU, yeah, or I. But you forward kick, always Scorpio make teleport.
Okay. Oh man. Update something here. We've got Alright, TJ, I forgot to add you to the list, man. Contributed a few bones a couple days ago. I forgot to update you. You're on the list there, TJ. Thank you. And got a few other guys here I got to catch up with as well. So as soon as the stream's over, I'll update all that for you guys that were so kind to contribute. All right, so we're gonna make cages. A flip back. So let's reset character. We're gonna have to probably change this a little bit because we want this flip kick to be used by the computer as well. So let's go in here and check this out. Okay, so this is where we're landing. CO. Robert B, thanks, man. I appreciate the donation.
Nice.
Much obliged. Let's see here. Matter of fact, before I forget, let me add you guys to the list here of contributors. It's very easy for me to forget sometimes. You know, I'll get so busy with things, and I'd hate to miss somebody. It makes me feel bad. Let's see. Okay, I get you too. I bet Nexus, if this is the Nexus I'm thinking of, does some playthrough videos. I'm sure he's eager to get his hands on this. Play it. Okay, so we got Nexus, Robert B, and I got TJ up there. Thanks, guys, once again. Much appreciated. Alright, so where were we? Oh yeah, we're making Johnny Cage's new flip kick available to use by the CPU. So our jump back is here, but it's a routine it's kind of like a compound routine. It's used by human players, but we're going to go in and make this kind of branch off depending if we're the CPU or if we are human players, so we can restart our control procedure in the right position. Let's see, so we're starting here. This is our jump. Assign to a fight stance. Okay, so that's all good. Set character. It's going to make us turn around if we have to turn around. FFC E5240. This is just our input here. 5310. 5240 is our jump back. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely. So what we'll do here is, when we're in this position here, let me reload this so I can have the right structures in place in the registers. Okay. Currently, in this, we are player 1, we have 105, 1250, and then our control structure is 105, 5 AFO. And we want to check our, was it 220 offset? 220 offset. $5D10. 5D10, and you'll see that's 11 right now. So 11 is, there's our bit layout right there. 0 is computer controlled or human controlled. So all we have to do is we'll go in here to our extra move. And we'll do the same thing for Sub-Zero's ice clone. Forward teleport also. All right, so here we have, let's see, 105 AFO. Okay, so A13 does house. So we'll move A13, we'll do 220 offset. And it's common practice to put that in A4. And then we'll do a bit set check for bit 0 and A4. And then jump to address if it equals to 0. We're going to jump to, what is it? Start character CPU AI. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that should do that. And we'll do the same thing for the forward teleports and the ice clone. The only problem is since we have 2 separate routines for this, we're going to have to constantly make sure our jumps, our routine locations are synchronized. Could put it all in one, but it's starting to feel a little cluttered in the additional moves. Man. Let's see. Yeah, I want to keep them separate because this is an option in itself, additional moves. And improved CPU is an extra, is an option as well. So we'll just keep these 2 routines separated. Hey, Victor.
Hi, Victor. Hey.
The wife says hi.
Hey, Angela.
He said, hey. Victor's drinking beer already.
Saturday.
He said it's like 100 degrees down there.
Has he quit smoking yet?
Have you still smoke? Or you quit?
No, smoking.
He says he's quit for now. He's not smoking now.
Oh, yeah.
But in 10 minutes, maybe.
About 10 minutes. Alright, you must stop.
How are you, Angela? Oh, Angela is gone?
What's that, Victor?
Angela, here
You know what?
with you.
Alright, so we're going to try to keep our moves in the same position so when we call them through our other scripts, the addresses are good. Let's see. Okay, so flip kick input routine. We don't need the inputs. We need flip kick thread. That's what we need. So flip kick thread is what we want. Alright, so that should be Cage's shadow flip kick. Must be manually updated. Alright, Nathaniel, thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for checking out the stream. We'll see you next time. Alright, so we'll give Cage will have a shadow flip kick. Scorpion will have his teleport. His clone will be for Sub-Zero. So we'll do that. Ice clone routine. So that's going to be his. Let's see, it's 4, 5. Okay. So we got ABOO, FFFE. And the more I do this, the more I want to conjoin these two scripts. But I don't know, maybe. You making a new game, new character?
Yeah, now that I know what I'm doing, but I'm still gonna play the.
Oh, I was gonna say you got a lot of time in the other character.
Yeah, I would never abandon original Ally.
Alright, so that's gonna be the array. Now we have to find a nice place to put this array to calculate the new moves. So we can fetch it. It's basically going to be 260H and AO. We'll slide that by 58. And we'll add that. Thanks, Fernando, for the sub. Much appreciated. Array, CPU, extra moves, and that's how we're going to calculate that. And then we'll move the value of AO into AO. And we'll simply jump to the address of AO. We can also do another table for another set of moves if we had more moves. I haven't heard of Sonya having a kick move like that.
Sonja no use fly punch only Raiden Superman when block. Este unique for Sonja fly punch.
Okay.
Maybe you want jump forward kick or punch. Sonja counter attack fly punch. So the first frame jump may Sonja fly punch. Oh yeah, this game it was very hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little more difficult after this is.
Yeah, it's the race made the Plus other system game.
Yeah.
Yes, Jose. When finish all the streaming, I make streaming now.
Oh, you gonna stream this game? You gonna test it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Of course. I need the new IA, the special move.
Yeah.
Always.
Yes, Tyrone. I think I like the laser one for Kano. The laser fatality is a good idea.
Yeah. Reptile hate ending. Reptile has ending now, or
no, not yet. Maybe.
okay. Okay, no problem. No problem. Oh, you've seen the red laser war as fatality or new mode.
What's that?
The second fatality came.
Oh yeah, the red laser.
Yeah, you show the fatality.
Yeah, I can show it. This is an idea from Tyrone. That's a pretty good idea. I like it.
I made out the fatality, but
Yeah, so this is an idea from Tyrone.
or maybe
Thanks, Menthol, for the sub.
3 fatalities.
Appreciate the subscription. So this is an idea for Kano's fatality. We can do something like this. I like the laser thing. It's a pretty good idea. Seems pretty straightforward. You just have to make a palette for Sub-Zero and graphic for the laser beam, but
Import the smoke.
yeah, I mean, there's already smoke in it. We can make a palette for it. Should be easy, and we can make a routine like MK2 has for smoking.
Yeah. The board share the graphic.
Oh, I don't think we have to make. Well, we might have to get some smoke puffs. Maybe not. I think when you hit someone with Liu Kang's fireball, it has a pretty good graphic. We can use that. Just put a new palette so it's smoky, so it's gray. 23. 1A. Don't want that one. Okay, I gotta. Okay, let's see. FFD7 8090 is where we're jumping to, and this is what tells us what move we're doing. I have no idea why they have backwards moves in this game. It's really odd, but I understand if someone's jumping over you and that's what they do, but I don't think that's possible in this game. For the CPU to do, I don't know, I've never seen it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11, 12. Trying to find this jump to FFD7, FF. It's gotta be relative somewhere in there. 23, we'll disable 23. Okay. Let's see, not 1A. I'm gonna find the move calculating routine here. Maybe this is it here. Let's see, 600. Oh, it's projectile probably. Let me make sure. Let's see, move index 600. Oh, recovering from sweeping. CD. It's 1F. Oh, okay. So that's not what I'm looking for. And that's 22. 22 is not what I need. I can't find how I got those move arrays because it's not. It's a relative jump, so I can't really search for it. So that's our breakpoints. FFD8. Let's do, just out of curiosity, let's do breakpoint 81. Breakpoint A7 as well. 2B. Okay, so 67 AO. That one's before it, so that's. Okay, that's not it either. We have a ton of breakpoints here. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. We'll try to find these here. I want to say it's after It's after the pursue. So A9FO. Let's go to A9FO. Okay, so actually no, let's go back. So, yeah, likeliness here. We've got A8CO. Okay, maybe it's this guy here. Okay, so let's see. The PC equals FF D7 A650. Oh shit, no, that's not right. I was typing, but it wasn't inputting. Let's try this again. Okay. Alright, so I think this is going to be at A640. A650, okay. Yeah, it's going to clear velocities. Okay. $320. A720, okay, so it's not. Oh, this is a random. Okay, so this is. Delay. It's going to check to see if they're crouching. This loop is just going to see if we're crouching or if it's the end of the round. It's going to fetch our updated. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so here is if we, there's a routine that if we have, I can pull out a move as well. But if we have the same exact move index as we had previous one that was stored in the computer's control structure, then it won't execute anything further.
Paul.
Yo.
Boy, more beer.
Oh, she got some more, huh? Nice. Nice.
20 minutes back.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Okay.
I will be back.
Okay, I'll see you. All right, so it's going to calculate. Let's see here. A0, A1. So this is where we calculate. It's going to calculate a reaction based on our current move index. So our current move index is 0. I kind of overrode what it normally is. It was 303, but since it was 303 previously in the last tick that was updated into the computer's control structure, it's not going to recalculate any different move for the CPU unless it's different. So since it's 0, I force it to be 0, and that's just our move index of when we're walking forward or backwards. It's going to recalculate a new reaction from the computer. And that's where these move indexes are very handy, because it does some math on them to calculate a proper lookup table for a proper reaction based on those. And that's what we're going to put into as well for our flip kick. We have to assign a move index to our flip kick. So when we're using it against the computer, they know what's going on. Because right now they're kind of oblivious. They think it's a shadow kick. Let's see, spear in the game. Okay. When was it? It was spring of 2015. So about 3 months shy of 5 years ago. I'd say, Tyrone, yeah. What up, videos? Nice for you to join us. Alright, so here's our calculation routine. Let me go ahead and put a breakpoint on this, because I had a problem finding this for some reason. You guys may hear some Stardew Valley in the background. My daughter's playing again. Alright guys, give me like 1 minute. I gotta go let my dog out. So I'll be right back. We are back in action. Alright. Let's see. Okay. So we finally got that damn calculating routine that was eluding me for a little while there, but we start building our moves here. Actually, this is going to be our reactions array. So what we can do here is we can kind of plot out the reactions. Find one that would be suitable for a shadow kick. I was trying to think of any moves that would be similar to the shadow flip kick that we can use. I could think of any though. I don't know if there are any. There may not be. So let's see, here's our CPU reaction move index here. Let me move this over to here. Let's go check that out. We got FFD7, FACO. FD7 FACO. Make sure that's right. Yep, that's right. Alright, so this is pretty long. As you can tell, it looks like it goes at least through here, I'm going to say. Because after that, it's their operation, their op codes. So that's going to probably be the end of that. So let me write that down. That's going to be array. CPU move index reaction jumps. There we go. So this is basically, these are routines. These are addresses that the computer is going to jump to in their process based on their opponent's move index at the time. There's a lot of null values here, so we may be able to take advantage of this. If we have to extend it, we can probably extend it as well. But let's see how it does it. So let's go back to the debugger. So we got our move index in A1. So A1 is our current move index. That's what Johnny Cage is right now. Make sure that's what I'm seeing here. So that's 340 is the last move index that Cage has done. And A1 is our current. So yeah, A1 is we're idle. So it's going to do some math here. It's going to slide it. Move A1 into A2. Actually, let me do a state save here. It's going to move a move index into A2. Going to slide that over by 8. It's going to slide over by 5.
I'm back, Paul.
All right, did you get some refreshments?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
And that's going to calculate our reaction, which is FFD7 FCCO, which you can see is FFD7 FCCO is right here. So what we can do is we can also start plotting those out. We can map those. We can do another reactions. We can do let's see, and this should probably not be reactions. This should probably be like sequences, I would think. So let's do this. Let's do the reactions here. Let's do AI react is going to be our prefix here, and it looks like we have. Let's do this. Let's see if we can't make this a little simpler on ourselves too. And that is what, 686 bytes. So let's do. So yeah, 171, if my math is right. No, that can't be right. We'll find out. Let's see, 171, so we got 32-bit array. I think that's way too many. Oh yeah, that's way too much. 1, 2, 3, 4. 42. Is that right? I will a little off, but we'll run with it. We'll just do it a few more times. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 zeros. Okay, so that's the end of that. So this is our reaction here. And what I'm going to do is, see if I can't. Alright, so I want to make kind of like.
Other array, Paul.
Yeah, what's up?
I asked other array.
Hey, what'd you ask? I didn't hear.
The reaction.
Oh, the reaction. Yeah, this is I'm taking the reactions here, and this is what the CPU does when you do a move. So
Okay.
I'm mapping them out. So I'm gonna define them.
Oh yeah. For any character or only Scorpion?
This is for all.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. Let's see. I know there's gotta be a fast way of doing this with a macro. Let's see. Okay, so we can. Okay, so let me do this. Let me try it this way. Might take a time or two, but let's see. So routine AI react. We'll do an underscore there because we're gonna put a number after it, and then we want the separator, and then delete. Cut that, delete, paste that, delete that, put our separator there, and that should be it. And what do we got here? 56 times. We gotta run this 55 times. Let's see if this works. Okay, so that gives us a nice, saves a little bit of time, I guess. So all we have to do is just write in. I'm sure there might have been a way also to write in a letter for each line here, but I wasn't sure. Was not quite sure, but we'll do 0, 1. 03, 04. Logistics, man. It's all about logistics. Oops, let's do that again.
Thanks for 41 likes.
Oh yeah, thanks. Not sure how the YouTube does their algorithms, but I'm gonna bank that more likes is better.
Yeah. Share the streaming.
Oh, did you? Thank you. Let's see, we've got 1 A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 30. Yeah, we're almost there. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So there's our reactions all plotted out. So we have approximately 50. We got 57 of them. Some aren't used though. Some are not used. Alright, so the one we're pulling now presently is FCCO. So what we can do, our FCCO, we can go here and we can put a description here on what that is. I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong page here. There you go. So you guys probably missed that, but what I did is I took all that data that I had highlighted in the hex editor, I ran it through a macro on Notepad, and kind of made it the right format, and put it in here, and now we have all our reactions, and we can define them. So now Scorpion is going to do this reaction that is FFD7 FFCO. We got it defined as reaction 4. So let's see if it comes back and returns a null value 0. It's going to jump out FA80 or FA80. Yeah, that's right. And it's going to return without jumping. So let's see where we jump. Let's see what Scorpion's going to do. So these are probably going to be, if I had to guess, these are going to be like a 3-dimensional array. We're going to have, this is an array of an array, and then we're going to have okay. All right, so let's see. Let's find out if that's true. So we'll go to FFD7, FCCO. That's our current one we're jumping to. Yeah, that's okay. So let's see. That is, what is that location? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. So 10. This is jumping to 10. So we have they separate here. So this is FF D7. Let's say FCCO. And let's see. I'll show you guys the other screen here. I'm working on this over here. So this should be FCC 80, FE 60, FBCO. So FBCO, let's go there. I'm trying to see how small this array is. So it might be as small as this here. So this probably should be shortened to 32 bytes. FE60, we get FC80. Let's see, so let's do this, FC80 and FCCO. That's going to tell us our size because they're relatively close together. FC80. Yep. So there's one, and then the next one is FFD7, FCCO. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. That's FCCO. We got FBCO. So it's at least 8, and we will apply the same here. So 8, 8, 8. So this is I'm just gonna give it a generic name for now. Give me like 1 second. Alright, I am back at the station. Alright, so we're just defining these reaction arrays. There's a couple, they're kind of like nested together here, depending on the type of index. It's going to do some calculating of our reaction location to get. Haha. What's up, Smoke MK2? How you doing? So there is no FC40 in here. So we have, okay, so what's this here? We've got FBCO, which is here. And that is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is reaction 4. We'll just kind of type that in there. And then we have our next location here is F57FCOO. Okay, it's 0, 1, 2, 3. It's reaction 3. And then what do we have next? FC40. There is no FC40. So is this array longer or is it just not used? And we got FC80. That is used at 0, 1, 2. So we'll call that AI. Reaction 2. And what is this one here? We've got F57 FCOO. FCOO. Oh, FCOO. Okay, there is no FCOO. Okay, there is no FCO, so let's delete this one. I had this as FCCO. FCCO is, I believe, this one here. That's FCCO there. And I believe we have this one located as well. I'm going to double check. I get FC80. Okay, that's good. And just to double check this, FC40. Okay, there's no FC40, so let's just get rid of that bookmark as well because that's kind of confusing us.
Hey, Paul.
Yep.
My friend Cano Criminal, I found a new book glitch in MK1 prototype 4.0.
Oh, you said he.
Yeah.
What? Wow.
The Raiden glitch fatality.
Oh.
It's stupid, but Raiden made fatality. Kano the cannonball. Appear Johnny Cage as thunder.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Yeah, I shared the after see the video.
Okay.
I share in the Discord.
Okay. I'll have to.
Very fun. Very fun. The fucking glitch.
Yeah, I have to look at that. It sounds funny.
Yeah. For me, the glitch is important in the game. Okay. And test the channel and share the video.
Okay. 60 EO.
I should say, Paul make software to parallel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Today I made an streaming and the poll new IA for me. Nah, and destroyer the new IA.
Alright, so some of these are going to be arrays. The first one's going to be arrays. We're going to have to adjust that. Not a big deal. Just some more logistics. Right now you can see Scorpion is going to react to our move index of 503. Which there is none, so it's going to jump out. Oh, 3, okay, that's going to give us another one. 0, okay, let's jump out. There's a bug.
What? Ah, The reaction.
Yeah, it's an uppercut.
Yeah, but
That's funny. I figured that might be a problem, so I tried it.
it's not bad idea. Hold the oh, it's small. No, it's great. Try second player now, boy.
What's that?
Player 2.
Oh, yeah.
I need testing the game.
Well, I found one bug for you, so that's one less bug. It's funny though.
It's very fun. It's very fun. It's other game for me. Now, the reaction CPU is good. Try only special mode Johnny Cage, the fighter one.
What special move?
Say special mode only fighter one. And one time the CPU jump forward. Sonja, when make a sweep, always make throw special.
Oh,
So you make always broken down.
thanks,
So
Eduardo.
down and yeah. I know the old pattern in MK1.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be some new patterns now. They are going to be tough on you, buddy. No easy street.
When fight Johnny versus Johnny Cage, only put make only uppercut. The
Oh yeah.
Johnny Cage reaction is shadow kick.
Oh, okay.
Or sometime make fighter.
What's up, Gerardo? Nice of you to join us.
Hey Gerardo. The CPU Sub-Zero make a slide when you make uppercut. The long distance. The CPU is now very hard. It's not easy. Now the problem in this endurance, you make put say a state. The CPU, the second character is very ace. No, it's not the same the first player, like the first character CPU. They shape.
Oh, I could uppercut. Yeah, that does look good. I appreciate it, man. Oh. No. Oh, Raiden. You cannot F it now. Yeah, Raiden can use a Superman in air. That is correct. Not CPU yet, but we are working on that. That's part of what we're doing today.
It's overcut. What? Nice. The duration is good. The flight kill with Johnny Cage.
Just trying this, getting some reactions from the CPU with this.
Playing with Kano and sweep and long distance and the corner. Maybe Kano only blade or cannonball.
Okay.
Long distance. In the corner. And both players.
Ooh. Oh, come on, Sub-Zero.
No, Kano.
Just want a corner combo, that's all I want.
You're playing turbo mode.
Yeah, I'm playing with controller right now.
Yeah, I see the Sly Sub-Zero.
Oh, I messed that one up too. Ooh. Come on. Oh, I messed it up. I wanted to glitch it. You can do a lot of consecutive roundhouses in MK2 with the ninjas. I got a fast roundhouse, and if you're frame perfect, you can do quite a few.
Roundhouse in this version no work. Definitely roundhouse.
Yeah, not this one though.
The second roundhouse maximum damage. This version is very difficult make only infinity roundhouse. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Ooh. messed up my sweep. Ooh, he got me. One hit. One hit. Come on, just give me my hit.
Come on, Paul.
Just one hit, that's all I needed.
Oh, gee.
Oh, come on, no. No double throw. Oh, come on, come on. Okay, okay.
Holy fuck. Dangerous master. Pressure actor, really?
Ooh, come on. Ooh, spear.
My kick is nice. Nice move. What? The Scorpion only Kano?
Yeah, I guess. Kano's head's still on the ground. I think that's interesting.
Well, I show the more glitch and hit version. You may fix the disable character when the first round and bottom.
Oof.
Maybe we're now, maybe the beta one fix.
Hmm. I think we should have some blood come out of those moves. Oh, he's got a move that. Oh, that pulls you forward. Ah, I see.
Ah,
That's part of Goro's routine. He just pulls you closer.
yeah. Vitality for Goro Ancient Soul. Maybe, one.
Yeah.
Nah, this is not bad idea. The people say that I did not action soon. I like the
They want to play as the bosses.
Ah,
Ooh, take that. Chang Chung.
Shang Shang. Shang Shang. Shang Tsung, hombre. Shang Tsung.
Oof, oof, Raid, just light me up. Come on, Raid.
Es difícil. Todo en Spanish. Es difícil un fatality para Goro y Chansung que habría que crear y reciclar el spray de la máquina. No da mucho espacio para. No, hay espacio para eso. No hay problema en hacerle fatality a Goro y a. O sea, crearle fatality a ellos, no que le puedas tú hacerle fatality a los jefes, pero sí se puede hacer. Que Chansung tenga el fatality de la espada, que todos están queriendo que se vea. En algún momento Paul va a ver si se puede tener todo el spray y se va a hacer el fatality. Lo mismo para Goro, que puede ser una reventada de cabeza con el mismo agarre que tiene Goro, puede ser un fatality y todo eso. Así que todo es posible, siempre y cuando los sprays sirvan para hacer un fatality. I say the Chansung and Goro make fatality and can be the blade not the sword fatality Chansung if the sprite have the only all sprite the make sword maybe can fatality right Paul the move Chansung you said the sprite.
I'm sorry. I honestly, I was thinking about this. I wasn't listening too much. Something about fatalities with the bosses.
Mm-hmm. The Unicef sprite, this word fatality.
What sprites?
Yeah. In Unicef sprite, this word move Chansung. Maybe.
Oh, the sword.
Fatality, yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's missing a couple frames. It looks kind of strange, but maybe we can do something to make it look better.
If all sprite Chansung maybe can fatality people.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Anything's possible. Like I said, with enough time and time and energy, we can make it happen.
The mero say Shane the Scorpion face ending. The Scorpion ending the face Daniel Pacina.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Maybe all is possible. The picture Shane Paul and make a new ending for Scorpion.
Maybe.
Maybe. Nah, but it's strange.
Everything's. You could say maybe for everything. We'll see. We'll take it just one step at a time.
Maybe the favorite version change the all early version now. It's this early version.
Yeah, it's really early. This is really version. This is really early.
Very, very early.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. So
maybe this were 2 years. The final version.
FC80. Let's see. FC012. So I've got a nice way of doing this. It looks like this is going to be. Let's see. 86 EO. I don't think there's any over 700. Yeah, there's nothing over 700. So this has got to be the routine. Oh, wait a minute. 7012. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is right. That's right. This is wrong. 200, 300, 400.
Same for 46 live in this streaming.
Oh yeah, nice. Nice. I know it's not the most interesting stream to watch, but it gives you a look of what's involved in doing the projects like this. Takes a lot of time. FC80, FC.
Gracias por los 46 likes y chicos, recuerden compartir este streaming y todo lo demás, pues, se agradece todo. Este es un trabajo largo lo que está haciendo Paul, por lo menos esto va a tomar 2 años, yo les digo, o sea, eso es lo que estamos hablando con Paul, que puede tomar 2 años para la versión final. Esto recién es como la versión alfa de todo lo que hemos hablado y las cosas que se van a realizar, porque hay cosas que se pueden restaurar y hay cosas que no se pueden restaurar. Hay muchos sprays que no se pueden restaurar, sobre todo los de Raiden. Hay unas cosas que hay sorpresas que no podemos mostrar por el momento, pero puede que en algún momento sí se van a ocupar, siempre y cuando estén todos la estructura del cuerpo completo del personaje en hacer unos movimientos. Hay cosas que no se ha visto en internet y que solamente nosotros lo tenemos. Y si está toda la estructura, o si no, pues va a tener que hacerlo de cero. Entonces, hacer un spray totalmente diferente a lo que ha estado haciendo y importarlo al juego es bastante difícil. Así que, y unir las partes por cada personaje toma por lo menos más de un mes. Y el tema de espacio, hay espacio para hacer nuevas cosas porque los sprays están. Entonces, si están los sprays y no están incompletos, se puede restaurar. Eso es prácticamente lo que es Mortal Kombat Plus. Eso. Proceed.
No, you're okay. You can talk all you want, man. No worries. I'm just working away here. Just plugging away.
Mm-hmm. I say to people, maybe this project take 2 years, and maybe the sprite are incomplete. Maybe not restored some the character new mode sample Raider new mode and no use it.
Okay.
So maybe no restore, but this project maybe take 2 years.
Yep. I mean, it all depends on, just time.
Mm-hmm. Time the job, time the family,
Oh yeah.
testing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the family is simple. Paul is married and Andrew two, me and
Children? Two
Children.
kids? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the kid take more time.
Let's see, 0212. Oh, 021. Just still plotting out these arrays because they're a little complex here.
I boy cigarette, Paul, sorry.
No, you're okay.
I did that again.
Okay. Let's see. So FF FE60. This is just a bunch of just work. Just a bunch of logging here. Just CFFD8, 4BFO. Yeah, we got FFD7, FC80. .000 on those ones. Just jotting down just the result of these arrays, because there's an array that this is one big array, and then this pointer here has this array in it, and this is all move index based by the second byte. FCCO also, okay, so we'll go with this. I'm good, Palau. How are you? FDCO. Don't see a FDCO. Yeah. These are kind of scattered out a little bit. Let's see. So we've got. I'm assuming we've got all the way up to 60EO. This is going to be the main array, and all these underneath it are just pointers nested inside. So let's see, we go check this one. Uh, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that could be 5 potentially. So you've got 400, 401, 405. It's all about the move indexes, man. So you can see here, I can expect the length of the array to be so long. So the first one here, it looks like it's going to take, so for instance, 102. So if we took 102, 102 would be at FFD7, FE60, that'll be the start. And then the second one was going to be 2. So that array is going to be this one here. So it's important to know how many move indexes are, because they're broken up, and the array size dictates how many moves we're going to have inside that that array set. If that makes sense, it's kind of hard to explain. We know the 100s, they go as deep as like 116 so far, but they could go deeper. If we go 200, 57, FC80, that's 0 because you only have have no routines for. I mean, at least at this point, at this reaction hook. There's probably other hooks for reactions as well. No, Gerardo. No, Gerardo. It's my daughter. She's playing Stardew Valley behind me. No, I don't have any chickens or roosters. It's so funny. I've just seen a lot of chicken emojis in the chat because of that. All right. Let's see. Let's continue on with the grind. We will fill out the rest of these offsets here. What's up, Millie? Alright, let's get the arrays mapped out because this has been taking up quite a bit of time. Like I said, this all goes back to when we assign new moves, like the shadow flip kick, we gotta have an expected reaction from the CPU, and this is how it uses all these lookup tables to react to move indexes, aka moves, whatever you want to refer to them as. Zero, 1, 2, 3, and threes we have we have at least 10, so let's do 20. Oh, no more than that. What do we got? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we'll go 42, 44. So we at least got 10 because I've got index of 30A. And that's going to be the AI reaction, and we'll just mark these in the 300s. I'm going to say we got FE60. Let's just make this go all the way because it's probably going to take these last 4 bytes. Last 8 bytes. Let's see, FE20. Okay, so that's 30A, 30B, 30C. Potentially 30B and 30C is out there for move indexes. And those are just, they look like they're character moves, like duck transitioning, ducked, idle, walking forward, stuff like that.
Is the basic CPU reaction?
What's that?
The CPU reaction, the basic only kick, roundhouse, sweep.
Yeah, this is the reactions based on what your character is doing, and this is how it looks it up.
The advanced reaction CPU is made special move. The basic is only stand up CPU reaction and grab, wave, uppercut, high push, low kick, and when stand by, or when stand, or crouching.
Yeah, so there's different. I try to explain it the best I can. So, if you look at, I'll show you my screen over here. But all these numbers, those are your move index, and they're stored inside your character structure. So the computer reads your move index, and it gets a reaction on what to do based on that move index.
Yeah. I testing all reaction CPU. Fuck. Fuck.
Yeah. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot.
It's my job.
Yeah, you do a good job. It's okay.
Yeah, it's the funny project for me.
Yeah, you like it, so that's important. Let's see, FBCO at 0, 1, 2, 3. That's the 400s. Okay. Okay, so let's 0, FE60, 100, FFD7, 60s to 100s. And let's make this. Make it green. Why not? Green, and then what we're going to do is just kind of give you a visual of what's going on.
And great job, Paul. For me, it's amazing. You know the old code.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too difficult. It just takes some time, Just takes some time.
For you, it's easy. For me, it's very hard.
Yeah.
I try the code.
Yeah, it just takes some time. That's all.
Ensembler and other code, but now for my head, now explosion. The Princess Man say maybe the Factor Terror and the Jadwin version. The Jadwin version, the sound is more well, and the Jadwin version change the music.
Oh yeah. No, I don't think I knew that. I didn't play much y'all did. I know the
Uh,
background's black, right? The.
yeah, it's the sky black
Mhm.
and there's no shadow, but the music used at the ending music and the Palace Gate
Yeah.
and the Goro fight Goro
Yeah.
use the ending music.
Oh.
It's very good. Look, it's very good at this version and only for me and this stage
Yeah.
the music.
Hmm.
The original arcade version and the main is very now the main is ugly.
Yeah. They have a different Goro's layer music in MK1 also.
Mm-hmm. Now, but the music Goro is a good and original version. But
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe for me, Paul try and the Palace Gate use and make on a stage for Jadwin version.
Yeah.
I please. I make it. No, I sent I sent the stage. Sorry.
No, it's good. Take your time. It's all right. I got all night.
Characteristic the version in this stage.
Okay.
Maybe were character special.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe there's a lot of maybes. You can I mean you can you can make just about anything. Just with some time, and I'm not opposed to uh, making anything as long as it goes well with the game.
Yeah, I know.
That's all. As long as it goes, as long as it fits in the game, that's okay.
I talk in Spanish now. Bueno, Prince Milley, hablé
Okay.
con, bueno, que le dije a Paul que la versión de Jadwin hay dos música especial que ocupan la finales, que es la música que ocupa del Palacio Gates o de Palace Gates, y cuando te enfrentas a Goro. Y me dice que en estos momentos todo es posible y lo va a ver en un futuro, así que puede ser que lo agreguen en una versión final para que tengamos una referencia de lo que fue también la versión Jadwin. Por si acaso, para la gente en español, Paul puede hacer una referencia a la versión de Jadwin que todos conocemos acá en Latinoamérica. Así que eso, hay que esperar si Paul lo va a hacer o no lo va a hacer. Así que, pero es posible que lo haga. Y yo le dije solamente la versión de Palace Gate, donde está de noche. Y poner esa música que tanto nos gustaba en esa etapa y todo eso. Así que espero que si conseguimos que la gente le gusta este proyecto, así Paul se motiva, pues, si ese es el tema. Pues. Esto, ustedes saben que esto se hace de forma gratuita y las personas que donan lo hacen a favor de que este proyecto siga adelante. Entonces, para mí, ayudar en estos tipos de proyectos, tanto de Paul como de Andrew, es bastante importante porque estamos restaurando un juego y lo mejor que podemos hacer es compartirlo con ustedes, aunque saben que el tema de los códigos y todo esto es medio tedioso, no es fácil de ver y no lo van a entender. Yo sé que no entienden este tipo de código, pero la idea es que ustedes entiendan que no es fácil y que todo lo que se está haciendo es amor por los juegos clásicos de Mortal Kombat. ¿Sí? Es prácticamente por eso yo sigo este proyecto y estoy en este proyecto junto con Paul y Andrew y todos los demás que conforman el grupo. Y para nosotros es gratificante que la gente se motive y sigan adelante con estos proyectos. Proceed, Paul.
It's all good, man. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. We have. I'm just doing the same. Just doing some grunt work. That's all. Doing some paperwork here. That's all. Just the just doing the dirty work. Okay, so that's at 300s.
the people say the volumen, the Discord. I hear. En Linux puedes poner en 200% más. No, si no hay problema, si se entiende y déjenlo un poquito más en ponerlo con más volumen. Si el Windows se puede dejar más fuerte de lo que puede permitir Windows, así que no hay problema. En estos momentos, Paul está haciendo una tabla de lo que es la CPU la reacción de la CPU. Así que esto va a ser prácticamente para todos los personajes, no es necesario que sea solamente Scorpion que se vea ahí. Así que ese es el trabajo que está haciendo Paul en estos momentos. Está generando tablas, ya que Mortal Kombat 1 no se caracterizó por tener una inteligencia artificial difícil. Y ahora lo va a hacer difícil, así que de eso se trata ahora, de mejorar lo que hace la CPU, hacer un juego más difícil y mi trabajo es decirle a Paul, cuando haga el directo, que su IA no va a funcionar conmigo. No, en el sentido de broma, no, eso es lo que va a hacer Paul, hacer un juego más difícil, que no sea tan fácil de terminarlo. Y para la gente que no sabe jugar, obviamente que va a tener su modo default, que viene de fábrica, y que no va a tener problema en terminar el juego. Así que se va a tener las dos versiones, tanto la versión original como la versión de la inteligencia artificial mejorada. I say to people, Paul, the new IA is very hard, but the CMOS options you can change and the default.
Yeah, all the options. Yeah.
Yeah, the default factory and the new very hard.
Oh yeah.
For the people or gamer for advanced.
Yeah. It's always good to have options because I mean you can't. No matter how long I sit here and do this, I would never be able to make everybody happy. So that's why we have options.
The new year is for me and Pelao Ace and the great player when know about the game. For new people, you default factory gameplay. Maybe I need still hear more with you talk in English. For me, it's funny.
Is it? I mean, it's. We'll learn. I'll learn better Spanish from you as well. But we've got our arrays finally situated and sorted out. The problem with that is they were all various sizes, and I had to go through and make sure they all were accounted for. I think we got them all. So these are the 100s, 200s, 300s, 400s, 500s, 600s. Okay. Okay, great. Now I can move on.
You are invited in my streaming for in Discord.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're testing the game.
Huh.
Now I heard you Spanish, man.
Oh, nice. Alright, so we've got all the reaction arrays defined, finally. What a pleasure that was. And then we can fill those in as we find them out. Quite a bit of routines to define, but it's good. Alright, so.
Sorry.
Nope, you're good. Go ahead.
My friend, are you streaming now today?
I don't know.
Oh, I may see Andrew. It's cooking. It's cooking. Look, Discord.
Okay, let's see.
Hey, Andrew. Cooking now.
Okay. So, let's see what some of these reactions. Well, I don't really want to map any more reaction routines. I want to do something different with the CPU AI. Okay. Let's go back to Scorpion's teleports.
Oh, 51 likes. Nice, people. Nice. Thank you very much. Remember, share this streaming.
Alright, so I want to move on and do some more CPU AI stuff. Let's do Scorpion's move. So what we're going to do, actually, let's see, CPU, Scorpion teleport. So what we're going to do is, instead of jumping straight to the teleport routine, we're going to first check and see if we're near the edge of the screen and see if we're in an optimal position to do a teleport.
Okay, I try forward key. Maybe distance and the body, like maybe speed body, and a special move. When a special move, maybe teleport.
Yeah.
Yeah. I try all patterns, maybe you make.
Ooh, he's gonna be tough. If I do that, he's gonna be really tough. I mean, any special move you do, he can teleport on you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, oh
Yeah.
man.
Maybe the two times a special move and Scorpion reaction and teleport when
Do some deep
Sears.
machine learning.
Yeah. Yes, the game is very hard. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pero, when make streaming, I show the all patterns,
Yeah.
the all game, the all character, and maybe glitch the game, maybe Angoro and
Thanks, Tico Man. Tico Man. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Thanks for the sub.
thank you. Mhm. Thank you, Tishoman. Make this entrance move, maybe cannonball Kano, because you put a character in the air, keep in the air, work any character. I show the old glitch.
All the pattern. Yeah, you can show all the patterns.
Yeah,
like you did with MK2.
And glitch. Maybe the factory books maybe cannot.
Thanks, Juan. Juan MK Mexico for the subscription. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
So right now we're going to do Scorpion's teleport for the computer, and we're going to check and see if he's close to the edge of the stage, because if you're close to the edge, you cannot teleport. So that's what we're doing now. We got left hand edge in A0, we got the right hand edge in A1, we have our position in A2, we're going to get our draw attribute in A4.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to tell us which direction he's facing so we can check. We'll just do a simple bit check, and it's going to be 4. Bit 4 in A4. And Damien Romero, thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. Hope you guys are enjoying this stream. So we're going to check our draw direction. And our draw direction pretty much works like this. We're gonna check bit 4, so it's really gonna come down to, like, the most common one is, say, E02, E002, and we're looking at this bit right here, the fifth one from the right. So if it's 0, we're facing right. If it's 1, we're facing left. And whenever we do a check on a bit, the flag always returns true if it's 0. So check bit 4. If it's 0, that means we're facing right. So we want to check the left-hand edge. So it jumps to 0. Check stage edge. So if it is 0, we want to jump to check stage edge because we're facing right.
Okay.
But no matter what, we're always going to have the value we want to check into A0. So we're going to move A1 into A0. If he's facing left, we're going to move the right edge into A0.
Okay, I check the position and when, like, kick and any special move. Maybe when jump back, maybe Scorpion no teleport, but because maybe make other special move. I check all.
Yeah. So what I gotta do is I gotta check and see what the range is that we're allowed to teleport from on the edge.
Okay. the other basic new our character, I make I check the normal basic moves that you uppercut, sweep, and all character
Okay.
relationship. Ujú. Bueno, prácticamente lo que voy a hacer yo después, cuando termine el streaming en Call, voy a revisar todo lo que es función de la teleport de Scorpion. Voy a chequear cuando yo salte si va a ser la teleport o me va a hacer un movimiento especial. Voy a chequear si me va a hacer un uppercut, una barrida o una patada giratoria o el roundhouse, como algunos lo conocen. Y eso es lo que voy a hacer y revisar de manera normal lo que se trata del concepto básico de un personaje, en el sentido, cuándo va a usar un uppercut también, la giratoria, siempre y cuando esté cerca o esté en una distancia larga. Eso es lo que prácticamente lo que voy a revisar yo, porque cuando haga el streaming nos vamos a testear todo lo que es Mortal Kombat Plus. Proceed.
Okay. So what we got is we got the edge value, and then we got Scorpion's location, which is F60, and you see it's just kind of bobbing back and forth there.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to find out the maximum distance that allows us to teleport. So let me start by putting a breakpoint on FFEA 1510 because that's the teleport move. We put a save state. So right now, if we took the two values, we got 88 as our position, and our edge is 17 EO, which is 49.
Yeah.
So we know we're not going to teleport because we're too close to the edge, but just for reference, we've got 88. CO minus 49.
But you leave, remove the teleport in the corner.
Actually, we might be able to see if... Okay, so it's going to check our... It might check our stage... Well, it's got to check our stage edges here.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Bueno, según lo que estoy entendiendo, lo que quiere hacer Paul es que yo no tenga restricción en hacer el teleport y aparezca en el otro lado. Espero que sea eso. Ahí te barro, Paul.
Okay. Sub Hack Attack, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Right now, I am giving Scorpion his teleport to the computer. So that's what we're doing now. He's technically already got it, but we're making provisions so he's a little smarter with it. So he teleports only when he's not near the stage edge. And then we'll also give him the forward teleport too in certain situations. Okay, so this is going to relocate.
So, in case you you fix now the teleport.
Yep, that's what we're doing now. Fixing the teleport.
Oh. Now NK2 is very hard now. Scorpio, no teleport, block the corner. Nah.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for you.
Oh, nice. Thank you. The white Artur they make sauce, onions with peppers, garlic, tomato sauce, chili, all that in tomato.
Alright, so let's check our stage.
Oh.
Okay.
Today I wear say I am.
Yeah.
I check the teleport slam and Obsidian.
Oh, new Cybot. Did you give him a teleport?
Yeah, it's
Cool.
very hard.
Cool.
Hard.
Like the up and down teleport? Like on Trilogy?
Yeah, because the code is not the same in arcade version.
Okay.
From 0 the all reaction and all.
So 18F. Okay. Okay, so that's what we're looking for right here.
Está difícil por ahora. Me va a matar con la nueva ahí. Joder.
Okay, so I found what I'm looking for. It's used as a thread here. So let me start this over. Let me see. It's made in our hitbox routine.
Okay.
Okay, 1-7. Oh, okay, it's right here with the insect. Oh, okay. Okay.
I hate you, Paul.
Why? Why? Because of difficulties being turned up? Hey, you need a challenge. You need a challenge, right?
Yeah, well, okay.
Alright.
It's funny. Destroy the new eye. For me, it's funny.
Okay, so this is going to be a call, a 17. But we don't want to call that right now. We just want to get the calculation. Save us a little bit of time maybe, or we can just see how they do it and we can replicate it. to make the computer make a decision. I kind of got that going already. But let's see how they do it. They're using a different character position here. Okay. Alright, we'll just replicate. That way we know it works. So the teleport, the edge check is integrated within the hitbox. So every frame it keeps checking. And it decides whether or not to allow him to teleport or not.
Bueno, lo que está diciendo Paul es que con esta nueva incorporación va a hacer que cuando uno esté en el rincón, no, o sea, ya en la parte final de la etapa, del stage o pantalla, va a poder ahora hacer un teleport al otro lado, no va a tener esa restricción de que se quede en el mismo lugar, así que va a ser más difícil ahora enfrentarse a Scorpion, o en este caso también Reptile. Cuando uno haga un jump kick, Reptile también va a poder hacer una teleport para poder salirse del rincón, así que eso es prácticamente lo que está haciendo Paul. Y va a ser un gran reto, ¿no? Porque esto nunca se vio hasta en el Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate, que ya Scorpion no le eliminaron esa restricción y puede aparecer en cualquier lado con la teleport. Eso es lo que está haciendo Paul. Y en el Mortal Kombat 2 Plus, en la versión final, eso va a ser también incorporado, cosa que no tenga esa limitancia para nosotros jugar con Scorpion, y cuando estés arrinconado puedes hacer la teleport y aparecer en el otro lugar. Eso es prácticamente lo que va a hacer Paul en el futuro, tanto en el Mortal Kombat 1 como en el Mortal Kombat 2. Proceed, my friend Paul.
No, you're good, man. Just, I mean, it's okay. It's all good. So we'll just replicate this the same way they got it in the original teleport. And this section here has to be rewritten, just because the computer doesn't have the brains yet to decide whether or not to teleport. And this is what we're going to give him. So we are. Let's go down the list here. We're going to calculate our location. Here we're going to check our velocity, and I keep forgetting what velocity is what. So 40 offset is x. Okay, so it's going to check our x velocity. Okay, and this is going to dictate where we jump, because our velocity is going to tell us if we're moving left or moving right. So if it's negative value, we're moving left. So
yeah, just the beginning on the Scorpion. Now after Kano, Sonja, Johnny Cage, Fake Kick, and counter-attack. Oh, you hate No, it's very hard this game. Now, for now, it's easy on the Scorpion.
yeah, for now.
For now, now it's okay.
For now.
For now, it's very easy for me.
So 18F is okay. Okay, so this should be pretty easy. We should be able to do A1 to A3, and let's see. A1's gonna have our character position for that, and A3's gonna have. Okay, so if it's less than, go 2020, and 2020 is return if it's less than.
Now, Paul, the character complete is Cage, the fly kick, and Raiden teleport in the air move, right?
Say that one more time.
And the special move, may I say the original version, Cage no have fly. Now in this version plus. Cage Fireball, Shadow Key, Fly Kick. Play special move, more nuts, hit into nuts. For now, for special move. Raiden, have Thunder, Teleport, Superman Normal, and Superman in the air. O sea, for special move, so Kano need the cannonball in an up or cannonball forward, up, and maybe well, you can have a very problem and not have much any spray for any other special move. Maybe can to fireball or other special move depending the other graphic. Maybe.
No. I'm just kidding.
I say this now the complete the all special move complete is Cage and Raiden.
Yeah. There's gonna be Johnny Cage. I think will be good. Rating should be good. Maybe we'll give him that other teleport. Like a defensive teleport. Scorpion, I think's good.
Yeah, but maybe the all character have the all character have
Well, let's see.
special move.
Yeah, Scorpion's got a teleport, forward teleport, and a spear. Sub-Zero's got ice clone, ice, and a slide. I mean, maybe we can give him an air throw or something. He says.
It's not a bad idea.
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, we put the any special move word.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sanja have pro special, fireball, and the fly punch. And three special move. Maybe make other special move.
Maybe.
It's the balance in the character because the other character has four special move when the other character have three special move. So they where is the balance the special move made. O sea, lo que trato de decir es que todos los personajes sean balanceados porque Scorpio puede tener el agarre en el aire, va a tener cuatro ya sus movimientos especiales, pueden ser cuatro. Johnny Cage ya tiene los cuatro movimientos especiales, que la bola, la patada giratoria, en el aire, el Shadow Kick y el golpe ya saben dónde. Y lo que pasa es que nosotros queremos balancear los personajes para que no sean tan desbalanceados. Generar algo para Liu Kang, porque Liu Kang solamente tiene la bola y la patada en el aire, y él lo tiene. Entonces, buscar otra forma de balancear el personaje, ver si hay un sprite que no haya sido usado y usarlo. Esa es la idea de nosotros, es que sea balanceado todo el sistema del juego, porque ver a Liu Kang solamente con dos super movimientos no va a ser balanceado para nada. Lo mismo para Sonja, que solamente tiene 3 movimientos especiales, que es la bola, el agarre especial y volando, y que te pega en el aire. Entonces ese es lo que queremos rescatar, y lo que queremos reponer es que todos tengan 4 movimientos especiales. Eso es lo que se va a hacer. En estos momentos Paul está haciendo ya ingresando el código de que pueda hacer la teleport en cualquier lugar y sin la necesidad de tener una restricción. Proceed, Paul.
Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna do it our way, because that other way was not gonna be the best way after all. So let's see. Stage left-hand side edge. We're gonna get our draw, tribute, bit set, check the 4th or the 5th bit. If it's not equal to 0, that means we're teleporting left. Sorry, if it's, let me double check that. I said 4. Okay, yeah, teleporting right, actually. So we want equal. Okay, so this is teleporting left to right. So what we want to do is we want to take this, the right hand stage, and we'll take that stage. Actually going to subtract 18F. Actually, what is that? Let me double check that, because oh, never mind, 18F is not what we want. 18F is the screen width. We want to do, let's see, 18F. 40, okay. For F80. Okay, that's our screen position. Okay, so we want screen position or layer position plus 1F8 or 18F. That's going to give our distance from the right hand side screen to the stage edge. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it. Okay, so A1's still gonna have our layer position. We're gonna add the screen width to our layer position. That's gonna give us the right hand screen location. And from there we can subtract, it doesn't matter the order of operation there. And we can just ABS the value. And then we can compare, and that's going to tell us how far we are away from the edge. We also want to put in a calculation for its position on the screen as well, not just on the stage. No, you misunderstood, Victor. He's just wanting to know if there's hidden stuff.
Okay.
There may be some hidden stuff in there. Of course there's gonna be. There's some stuff in MK2 Plus that no one's found out yet. So there's a tip for you. So if you're asking if there's gonna be hidden stuff, well, that kind of answers your question right there. Okay, so we're teleporting left to right. Let's check distance from right hand. To edge. Hard caramel, test your might, huh? Oof.
Maybe put all test your mind. 50 test your mind. The wood, stone, junk, diamond, and ruby.
Yeah, there's a lot more materials we can probably do.
Maybe can you fight around? Put test your mind. Even now by idea. And show at all test your mind. Original version is every three rounds. Three fighter, and when appears test your might.
Yeah. Well, there's one for every 2 fighters right now. A test your might for the improved ladder. As soon as the ladder gets done, that's going to be every 2 fights, which you can have 5 materials on the ladder. But we can probably do something extra. Maybe we'll do an all test your might ladder where it's nothing but test your mights. That would be fun. All right, so we're gonna have to do 2 checks here. This is kind of boggling me a little bit because it's a thinking thing here that's going on. So we have to if we're teleporting left to right, we're gonna have to calculate the distance from the right hand edge of our screen to the stage edge, right hand stage edge. see if there's enough room. But then we're also going to do a calculation to see if his teleport is going to make him actually jump off the screen. Because if he teleports on the left-hand side and he teleports to the right, he's not going to make it off the screen. It makes his teleport kind of useless. So we'll do that as a secondary check. And we'll do a jump here to return to reset character. Distance from right hand to edge. And so we'll call it check A. Distance from right hand screen to edge, and then we want to do distance his physical location to the right hand screen as well, which, let's see, and that's pretty much going to be his location minus the stage layer. Okay, so we'll get his location A8, and it's going to be 90H, and we'll put that into A2. We can use that. And then A1 still should have our layer position. We're going to have to duplicate that because, let's move that down here because we're going to need that for a couple different checks. Okay, so we're going to get our character layer position, which is pretty much the left hand side of the screen, and we're going to get our location, and then we're just going to subtract A2, A1, and then it don't matter of the order. And I want to compare the distance from him to the left side. It's got to be at least a certain amount. If you figure our screen size is 18F, and I want to say halfway might be a good way to do it, so I just figured just to be safe, 190. So B might be the, let's do that again, so 200. We want about 210 to be safe, so we'll do DO. So if he ain't at least distance of DO away from the left hand screen to his position, we're going to jump and get out of here because he's not going to make the teleport. Return to reset character. Okay, so that's left to right. Now we have to do right to left.
My name's Dan Forden, and I do sounds and music. And tell people.
No, Fox McCloud. I am not a software developer or game developer at all. Just a hobbyist, that's all. Alright, so now let's think about the other way. So we're teleporting from right to left. So I guess the first thing we're going to need is our layer position as normal. And then we can actually just use our location here. And let's do this, but our value is going to be a little bit different here. Alright, so we're going to get our character layer position. An easy way to think about this is just the camera position. And we're going to get our location. We're going to get the difference between the left-hand side and the layer position. And this would be, actually this is, that'll be check A, and this would actually be check B. You're silly dude. American treasure. I'm trying to think about this again. This is so boggling me. Mathematics. Not my strongest. Alright, so we have stage layer position, which is going to be the camera, and we're going to move our position, which is going to be A2. I'm going to subtract the difference just to check the screen distance. Okay, so that's where I'm a little confused. From position to, okay, there we go. Left hand screen to edge, I believe. Left hand screen to position, actually, so we're good there. Now we need to do this one should be easier. We should just be able to do A1, A2. jump to do teleport if that passes that. Check B is going to be our position to left hand edge. Alright, so let's do, actually let's go left hand edge, move stage, left hand, okay. And let's follow the same suit, put that in A2, and then we'll do our A1. And I think we're just doing generic value of 80 for now. We'll have to fine tune that to see if we can teleport any further or if it's too far. And jump to runtime if greater than actually we'll do this. Do teleport. If it's less than 80, that means we can do the teleport, and we're gonna. If it's more than 80, that means we're gonna restart and find another routine for Scorpion. Alright, so this whole routine here that we just put in, this is strictly for the computer because he's going to have the teleport move, but we have to, before we call that teleport move, we're gonna append something onto it. It's pretty much going to see if he's in a position where doing a teleport is going to be logical or not, and that's why we're measuring 4 different measurements depending on what side. If he's teleporting to the left, we're going to measure his position to the screen edge. And then we're also going to measure his position to the stage edge. Now when you go from right to left, it's a little different. You got to measure his position to the right hand screen edge, but you also have to measure his position versus the left hand screen edge plus half of the screen edge. Sorry, the character layer position plus half of the screen size. So just to see if he's in a position to teleport from left to right. Because if he's too far on the left hand side, teleporting is not going to make him wrap around the screen. Hey, saludos Iori, did I pronounce that right? Welcome to the stream. We hack MK all day, every day, apparently. Welcome back, Victor.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Paul. I'm sorry, bad joke. Alright, so let's go back through. Alright, so let me run back down this and see what make sure everything's good. So teleport left to right, we're going to take our stage layer position, our character's position. We're going to take our location. We're going to subtract the 2, we're going to find a difference, and the difference has to be greater than DO for the teleport to work. If it's less than DO, it's not going to work because he's going to have to travel too far. But if it passes that test, we're also going to check the stage or the character position, the character layer position again, and also the right hand edge of the stage. We're going to add the screen to it to get the right hand side of the screen's position, and then we're going to subtract that from the right hand edge, and we're going to compare 80 because we got to make sure we have enough room. It should be good. Let's see. And I did all this, check this out. I did all this with MK2. I'm like redoing the wheel here, but
Okay, no problem. I checked all patterns and your move scorpion and body distance, by kick and special move, all reaction scorpion. And another track. No problem.
I must have that one still online. Let me see here. Double check and see what I wrote for MK2 when I did this for the CPU. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Scorpion's teleport. This is from June 18th, 2017. Okay, so we have 3C. So 3C is our buffer that we need, okay. That's character width, okay.
Hey, Paul, who are you?
Who are you? What do you want?
Kevin Caprisa.
Hey, what's up, Kevin? Welcome to the stream. I'm good, man. I'm good. Just thanks for stopping in. Right now we are doing Scorpion's teleport for the computer because he natively doesn't use it, doesn't have it. So I'm writing a routine to where he uses it. And right now we're doing like a subroutine to check and see if he has enough room and space and actually is in a good position to do a teleport. This is some old code. This is some old code right here. I can tell a lot of different some differences in code. Like for instance, this is how I'm checking left hand side or right hand side, and I should be doing a bit check. Alright, well I got that for reference if this by some chance isn't working out, but I do want to look at the values here. We've got 78. Calculate left-hand side teleport and minimum distance. Okay, so for MK2 it's 78. Not bad. I think I did 80, just as an average, a rough. Okay.
Okay. I check the distance, forward, right side, all position. No problem. I check in my testing.
All right. So let's see. That's that. I'm sure there's gonna be some things to fix in that. We still have to hook this in. We still have to make all these moves come to life. We gotta. Let's see. Let's see.
My streaming, I check all character reaction or the move or the special move and make to play and player 2. I need the other family patterns.
I love that flip kick, man. That's really nice.
Mm-hmm. The corner never block crouch down. Block. The CPU always infinite grab long punch. No hey maximum damage.
Yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be our jump calculator. FFD7. Let's see. EE40. CA03. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's do CA03. 096. Okay, I think we've got that breakpoint again, but that's okay. C33. They should add that shadow flip kick for Johnny Cage in future MK games. That would be nice, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'd be nice. I like it.
Now I am programming streaming maybe 23 p.m. or 22 30. I wait you finish streaming for.
Okay. Maybe 45 minutes.
Okay. No problem.
I just want to get these moves hooked in. I still have to find where that's coming from for the moves. Let's do A times 4. What do we got there? Just trying to find a relative jump here because there is no addressing this calculation. See 168. Oh, that's too much, yeah.
okay, I program the streaming.
Oh, I totally forgot of this little trick here. Oh, I forgot about that. There's only one. That's our move. We don't want that. We want... Hmm. 7090. Oh, look at that. We had the H on there. We have 20 hits for that. Okay. 57, 80, 90. Why wasn't I able to find that in here? Let's see. Oh, never mind. I guess I just didn't look hard enough. Okay. Yeah, Kevin. There is a turbo mode, which is faster. It's a little bit faster. We will be probably refining that. Alright, so here is a routine here. Let me put a breakpoint here. Let's see what this does for us. Okay, that's not our hook. Let's... That's so many breakpoints here for this special move array coming in. It's like okay, I'm gonna find it sooner or later. One of these have got to break for me.
Yeah. And player one, you may always sweep move and the reaction character player two CPU make an speed.
Okay.
It's very hard. The character player two CPU make some. No, depending much this this game always the distance. The only make win and round and only a sweep depending distance. Sometimes the CPU never blocked crossing when you make the sweep.
Oof. I will find it. 7ED90. Why is it? Okay. Let's see here. Oh, finally got our break. This is okay. So they're jumping FF 7350. FFD8 7350. That's where it was coming from. Okay. So it's like a jump to a jump. So now we have to find FFD8 7350.
Okay.
I can't find that one. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think I'm getting close to where the special move originates from.
Hmm?
Probably gonna be something I pass over 100 million times. Alright, so here we go. This is the likeliness of a special move going to occur versus the difficulty ramping. Finally. Okay. Alright, so I finally found it. So FFD8. Let me bookmark that bad boy, because it took me a minute to get that. Alright, let's find our AI stuff. Okay, so routine. Let's see, special move. Let's put try special move because it's no guaranteed. It all depends on the difficulty that it's on. 58, 7220. And it looks like we have another undefined routine here that we probably want to identify. Take that off. We'll look at that array as well, because that looks like it's going to be another move. Looks like this move here, this special move here, only goes if you're a certain distance away. $350. Okay, yeah, if you're... Let's go through this here. First, let me save this. Okay. difficulty, and it's going to get a number. It's going to randomize. Oh, if it fails to achieve a desired value after randomizing, it's going to move B10 into A10, and then B11 into A11. Jump to B6. Interesting. Alright, let's do PA11. Just getting the inner workings and seeing how these special moves are called and how they're returned, stuff like that. Okay.
I hope where the player 2.
What's that?
No, try and play P2. I check the both player 1 and player 2.
Okay.
I fix the player 2.
Thanks for the sub, Gabriel.
Yeah, I very patterns because the player 1 leave
Yeah.
some wrong times the patterns because the player 2 hate the old pattern.
Yeah, there's different patterns.
Strange. Yeah, it's very strange the player 2 hate more patterns that player 1.
Yeah. Okay, so they're not equal. Okay. AO, FA, so 387. Okay, so the number's got to be smaller for it to execute. Okay.
65 likes in streaming. Nice,
Cool.
right?
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
Nice. Alright, so that passes the randomize, the likeliness factor, depending on the character or the computer difficulty ramping lib value. It's then going to check our distance between the two characters. And
I play the Archer actor, check all player 1 Anish actor,
yeah.
and player 2 Anish actor, the ball is Goro and Chanson. I check all books, reactions, CPU, trick, the maybe on the sweep, forward kick, stand, high push, all quick. I don't know.
Yeah, I know you do a good job checking it.
It's my job testing the game. It's my job. It's funny testing the game.
Yeah, I know you like to test it. You're very good. Good tester. Well, alright, so if the distance value is short, we're going to branch here. Let's see what this is all about. So 3D. Okay, so he's going to kick. Okay. Oh, thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words. Alright, Scorpion has worn out his welcome. Okay, so we're getting there. We are definitely getting there.
Okay.
So I found the table, found the calculate routine, and the branches for the table. So SHP's finest. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. You'll find a lot more of this on my channel.
Please share the channel for.
You're too kind, Victor. You're too kind.
Like the streaming because for it's very much work directions CPU from zero is a long job. Maybe take 1 year, 2 years, the final version. But it is for me is very funny now testing the game.
Yeah. All right, so this is we'll call this long range attack. This is for 70 plus. The distance is pretty much measured. So 70 plus. The distance will run this. I can't type today.
Today, the new year destroyer for me.
Yes, I mean it's just starting now. There's plenty of improved AI that needs to be done, but this is kind of like the groundwork. Depends on CPU ramp and difficulty. And then 70 plus, we'll run this. So we've got 7350. It's going to jump to FFD7 ED90. And let's see here. Just run this and force this to pass. That way we can. And A3's got to be higher than 70, so we'll put 80 in there. I want to say the FFCE ED600 is a close kick, or a close move. Okay. So let's jump here. And we can hook right in here. This looks to be like where we're going to do our long range, which is going to be FFD7 ED90. Although there are about 20 different hits for this that array. Seems like this just keeps passing through here. All right, so we'll make a new routine down here. We will go with call this long range attacks. We'll jump here. And then let's see. We've got an array here. Let's go see. Let's go to this array. So we got 56, 60, 40. And I think there's going to be character index here. Okay, yeah. Character, okay, yeah, it is. So these are character index here, so this must be the... Oh, I'm sorry, FFDA 6040. Okay, yeah, I knew I was in the wrong spot. 4, let's see, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is CPU array. This is not move forward. This is a CPU array for special moves. That's 70 distance plus. Actually, that plus is probably going to cause a problem with the bookmarks when I export them. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Scorpion's going to be FFDA 7010. That's going to be his calculation he's going to come up with. And you see it's calculated there in A0, FFDA 7010. And that's going to jump into his spear. Okay, so let's mark that down. It's going to be, let's see, CPU, AI stuff. Let's do CPU moves. Let's do a new category here. And we'll just call this, I feel like I got AI move somewhere down here. Let me check. Oh, that's arrays, okay. All right, so Scorpion, and then we'll just put spear here for that, and that is FFDA 7010. And these are handy to know because if, you know, throughout the AI writing routine, say I want Scorpion to spear at one point, I can just jump straight to here.
Maybe sometime you fail forward kick, Scorpion spear. Oh,
yeah. Like,
oh, no.
I mean, I really want to ramp up the difficulty on the CPU AI on this game. Really, really want to do it. Even I want to turn it up and I crank it up. I want them to be aware. I want them to be aware of your status if you're juggled in the air. You know, everything. Hello, hello. Welcome to the room. We are writing some improved computer AI for Mortal Kombat 1. And it's right now we're dealing with Scorpion's teleport, and pretty much just the foundation of it since we just started writing an improved AI option for this game. You know what we need to get? We still need to get the uppercut too, because that's an easy one. So let's get that as well. Because I want to add that to the basic moves, the extra moves in close range. Because right now we currently have them locked to sweeps and roundhouses only. So we have to get an uppercut, and if you can think of any other moves, basic moves, maybe like a close high punch.
Maybe the claw,
So yeah, headbutt and back fist, stuff like that from the ninjas. That would be kind of neat.
Maybe it's very close. Johnny Cage and Scorpion when move a sweep. Maybe
Oh yeah.
Scorpion the uppercut hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe it's not always.
Okay. Let's see. We've got the long range. Okay, this has to be a close move. Shadow. Okay, so that's not gonna work there. This has to be this is gonna be our long range table, our 70 plus. So the flip kick's gonna come in at a close range. So let me rename this. This is gonna be moves. Let's call it 70 range. And we'll do this. Calculate new CPU range. We'll put 70 range here as well. Because we're going to have another table for close range as well. And I don't yet know the range. We'll just put close range for now. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Right. Let's see. So we can actually integrate these two together. We can just do close range for now, and then what we'll do is we'll just say add A1 to AO, and it's going to be a subroutine. So we're going to say calculate new moves. It's going to be kind of vague, but that's all we need. And then we'll just do our base here. We'll just say
remove the letter L. Calculate.
Calculate. Yeah. It happens. Alright. So we'll do close range on this one. That's going to be our other base there. And then we'll just put jump to calculate a new move. And that should take care of that. Okay. So we can specify any of these close, long range. We'll just change the base here. And for this is kind of in order, we'll just do that. And for close range, I mean, we'll have, there's going to be some characters that's going to have more than one move. Like Cage can probably do his, his low blow, or his shadow flip kick, or we can do his flip kick for like an anti-air.
Maybe counter attack.
Yeah, an air counter attack.
Forward, up forward. Ahí maybe where shadow fly kick.
Okay.
Maybe it's the reaction CPU, the fear frame when you you forward, the reaction automatic make fly kick.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
This one to Sonja fly punch. The other maybe a new move, Kano cannonball forward up. No, it is only testing.
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory. Fight.
Oh, it's hard to catch the computer on that flip kick from the backside because they're already ready to do their move.
The fake kick, very hard make. Now, because the CPU sometimes block it. Oh, it's very nice, the new way.
Alright, so let's see. We're back in our calculation routine. We're going to jump over here. Actually, let's just bypass this and go straight to 57, 80, 90. Okay, so that is our jump there. We've got that up here. Long range attacks. And let's actually bring this up here so it's close to the moves here. Alright, so long range attacks. Actually, we don't even want to do that. We don't need that at all. We can just roll with our calculate new move, 70 range, and that should take care of that. Actually, no, we want to put it in A6. That's what we want. Okay, so let's go down the line a little bit further. Let's double check this. A6 and the AO. Okay. A6 and the AO. That's what we want. So we want to. We'll make a call to that. That's probably the best thing to do because we're not really jumping. We can return that, and let's do A0 and A6 because after we return here, we're going to come back down here and transfer that and calculate that. This location here.
Thanks for 74 likes for streaming.
Oh, nice. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. All right. All right, so let's calculate that. So currently, if you look over here, this is the current moves list, and they have we can probably put all the moves in one. And just rename the tables range 1, range 2, or actually let's do this. We can do it.
The old pattern is the table 1.
What's that?
Reaction? Okay.
No, these aren't reactions. These are just special moves. So we're going to have a new table with new moves. And there's two different. There's a close and a far range. So right now he has his spear. So what we want to do is we want to put his teleport in there as well. So we can do for Scorpion. We probably want to check to see his location for his teleport. And
I see the ice clones of Zero. Oh fuck! No.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have Ice Clone too, but we're gonna move that into the close range because
it's very funny than you.
that's definitely gonna be close range here. So we go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll put Sub-Zero's Ice Clone in the short range, and then we'll just fill this with 0 for now. Yeah,
Okay.
it's gonna be fun for you, but it's still early, so there's a whole lot to be done.
Okay. I understand the range.
Hi, Sawa. How you doing?
Depending only distance in display.
Yeah, there may be more tables too, but so far we've got two.
Yeah. Now complete spear, ice clone, shadow kick, teleport, and now I misses Sonja, Kane, or Raiden.
Mhm.
Maybe 2
Yeah.
weeks.
Yeah, they need more room. They need more moves too.
Yeah.
Kano and Sonya needs more move.
It's the early version, guys. Please take time. Football is very hard. Finish the game now. Take patience. Enjoy.
Just enjoy.
Join the front.
Just
Yeah.
have fun with it. Just have fun. Okay, we want that to be a call. We don't want that to be a jump. We're going to return, and our new location is going to be in A6.
Bueno, lo que está mostrando Paul en estos momentos, está mostrando la primera tabla, para la gente que no sabe. La primera tabla es un rango corto, es cuando está por lo menos 5 cuerpos del personaje, y la reacción del personaje es hacer siempre un special move. ¿Qué quiere decir esto? Si Scorpion está muy cerca y tú le haces una barrida, él se cubre, siempre te va a tirar el arpón, o en el caso de Sub-Zero te tira el hielo, o en el caso de Kano hace el Cannonball. Ya conocemos, sea un poco más difícil en la distancia larga, porque cuando uno hace la distancia larga, por lo general siempre los personajes, siempre le vas a poder pegar una patada saltando. Entonces lo que va a hacer Paul es que eso ya sea en contraataque de la CPU, que te pueda hacer el vuelo de la soya, que te pega el combo en el aire, que cae el Kikano te haga el rolling, el rolling hacia arriba, el Cage con su nuevo movimiento te haga la patada sombra en el aire. Entonces eso es lo que se va a hacer en el Mortal Kombat Plus, y es mejorar totalmente la IA y poner nuevos movimientos. Eso es la finalidad de Mortal Kombat Plus para la gente que ya ha terminado el juego, para la gente que nuevamente quiera reencontrarse con este juego, sea un nuevo juego para ellos y que sea entretenido. Entonces la idea es que todos disfruten de esta nueva versión mejorada, como también lo pueden jugar en el modo clásico, porque todo esto también va a ser tanto para la gente experimentada como para la gente novata que quiera comenzar jugando los Mortal Kombat clásicos que uno de antaño del 92. Así que eso es prácticamente lo que está haciendo Paul en estos momentos. Los array o lo que dice table es solamente en la distancia de lo que puede hacer una CPU en su reacción, tanto en movimientos especiales como puede ser un movimiento básico como un uppercut, si es que está en una distancia prudente y sabe que le va a poder pegar el uppercut, lo va a hacer. Así que eso es prácticamente lo que está haciendo desde cero, cosa que Mortal Kombat 1, originalmente como lo conocemos, no lo va a poder hacer. No lo hacía en su momento, ahora lo va a poder hacer. Eso es prácticamente en español lo que estoy diciendo y lo que ha dicho Paul todo este tiempo. Así que eso es prácticamente. Proceed, my friend Paul.
All right. So we're just gonna wrap up the extra moves. Let's see. So we have a close table, we have a long range table. Oh, first we have to also put in we have to make the option for let's see. So let's do this. I forgot we have to add this as an option. We don't want it to be all the time. So we'll do our preset with our normal our extra moves in there, and then we'll move. What is it? 2D. Improved AD. Yeah. So. And if it's off, we'll do with actually, I did have that right, didn't I?
Fortuna Chan say possible stuff the all water music prototypes.
Right, jump to runtime if equal, return with long range array. So that's going to be our long range array for normal moves. If improved, check if improved CPU AI is on. Okay. If it's not on, we'll jump to randomize. If it is on, we'll have a 50-50 chance of getting a new move or an old move. Either way, he's going to get a move, but with the improved AI on, he's going to get a chance at more moves. Okay. Alright, so we don't have that yet. Let's see. So, let's see. We can try. I think we're ready to try Scorpion, I guess, to see if this works. Let's go here. And let's put this in. Let's just see how his teleport works, if we can get it working here. ADC, oh, that's good. Let's see, 6040. Remove calculation. And that is OD5F 2610 FF82. Make sure our hook's in there. We'll get that as well. C160, actually we're at C890 now. The routines kind of grew a little bit. Save that. Let's go here. What do we got? What's up, Fortuna? Hell, I can't type. You got another beer? Are you cracking open another beer?
So
Uh,
Yeah.
do you like cans or do you like bottles better?
Yeah.
What do you prefer, cans or bottles?
The waiter is very hard and shit. I need beer. I need the win.
Uh,
Joe, I need testing the gauge now.
Patience, grasshopper. It's coming. It's
Yeah,
coming.
patient. I patient. No problem, but I am patient.
We're probably gonna have a couple crashes here. I gotta fix. You know, it's just testing it right now. Just testing.
Yeah. I wait. You finish the call. No problem.
Sure, there's gonna be a crash here or there.
Johnny Cage wins. Fatality.
There we go, Scorpion. Alright, so let's see. I should probably get a breakpoint here for make sure this is all good. Oh, okay, I don't have that in there. Oops, we gotta put that in the game. We don't have that, so let me put that in there real fast. We might need that. Okay. Did I forget to build it? I think I forgot to build it. Let's build it.
Sorry?
No, it's good. I just gotta restart it. I didn't put the change.
No problem.
I didn't put the changes in.
Johnny Cage.
Hey, what's up, Sentry? How you doing?
Fatality.
Hi, Jabone. How you doing?
Johnny Cage wins. Fatality.
Oh, Scorpion's up there a little bit. Of Nemesis.
I go to the bathroom.
Wins. Fatality. Test your might.
Oh, it's a work in progress, but it's coming. Did you hear that? I could have swore it said reptile wins. What's good? Okay, let's see if we can trigger Scorpion's spear. Is he gonna throw a spear at me? There goes the spear. Okay, so let's see what this routine's gonna do that we wrote. Alright, we're gonna get our default array into A6. We're gonna check our options. Oh, I see what we did there. We've got to okay, we've got to change that, so that branch is fixed. But we'll still put our new array into A6, which is FF82 C3DO. And that's calculating FF82 FFDA 1510. Oh, I'd say we gotta do this. We gotta put this in there too. We gotta put this new, this is the location calculation. So we wanna put CPU Scorpion teleport in there. That's what we wanna do. And that is that, so we'll manually jump that as well. Fixes on the fly here. AO equals that. And let's put a breakpoint there, and let's state save because we might be doing some testing here. What's up, Gonza? I didn't see you in there. How you doing? Lirio, how you doing? Welcome. All right, so let's see if this is calculating right. So we're gonna. This is the portion of the teleport for the CPU that we're gonna check and see his position to see if he's in a good position to do a teleport. If not, he's gonna reset his status. So 6D and 1CE. So 1CE is his location on the layer. Okay, his attribute is EO12. So we're going to check A left to right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get our character out of position A1.
You make a sweep and to close this body, make Scorpion teleport or crushing block.
Well, now I'm triggering his spear just to see how his teleport works.
Okay, the distance is 4 bodies this time.
Yeah, because ultimately I think his teleport's probably gonna be better doing like a projectile.
You remember that the distance and body, now all body duration, character, and CPU is different.
Yeah. Okay, so right now we're at CC. That's our distance from Scorpion's position on this frame, on the screen, and to the screen edge on the left-hand side. So we initially assign a DO range. So we're going to compare DO to A1. And jump to, oh, I got that. Jump to greater than. I got that comparison broken. Alright, so let me go in here and patch this up real fast, and we'll...
Okay, the people Spanish, I talk. Chicos, lo que está haciendo Paul y lo que estábamos hablando con Paul era el tema de la distancia de la reacción de la CPU. Lo que está pasando es que el juego depende mucho de la distancia y para la reacción de la CPU. En el caso de cuando tú estás 5 cuerpos, es lo que le estaba diciendo Paul, que la CPU y su reacción va a ser siempre un movimiento especial. Puede ser el arpón, puede ser el hielo de Sub-Zero, puede ser una barrida también de Sub-Zero. Todos esos casos, lo que estamos haciendo es corregirlo, cosa que sea lo más difícil posible y que la CPU pueda leer lo que tú estás haciendo, como en el caso mal dicho en el AOF2, todo era por patrones de juego. Y lo que estamos haciendo acá es hacerlo lo más similar posible a lo que fue Mortal Kombat 2. Entonces, lo que está haciendo Paul es que cada vez que hagamos una barrida, Scorpion en su momento haga la teleport y no le pegue y no le quite energía a la CPU. Entonces es bastante difícil conseguir eso porque se está haciendo desde cero. No es algo normal porque este juego está muy limitado en los patrones de juego. Uno ya sabe de memoria cómo funciona el juego y prácticamente lo que quiere hacer para la gente que es experimentada ya en terminar el juego sea lo más difícil posible para la gente que ya sabe y conoce el juego. Pero no se preocupe porque también van a tener el modo default del juego, que es el modo normal, sin la nueva CPU, tal como usted conoce en el Mortal Kombat Plus en la beta 2, va a ser exactamente lo mismo en esta versión, que para la gente que quiera familiarizarse el gameplay nuevo del juego, una vez que ya lo hayan terminado y conozcan el concepto básico de cómo funciona la CPU, ustedes ya puedan poner la nueva CPU y experimentar la nueva IA y mejorada. Eso es prácticamente el proyecto y lo que queremos hacer por punto.
Maximo, thank you for the sub. Alright, so we have to get a better distance of our ability to teleport from the screen edge. So that's what we're doing here. Alright, so I'm just going to do a simple calculation. We're going to take our position of Illyrio. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Let's see. Lupe, I appreciate the sub as well. Thank you guys. Parallax, you tell them thank you for the subs. I appreciate it.
I think you better, sorry. Tell me. Repeat, my friend.
Maximo, who else? Let's see, Maximo, Lupe,
Maximum damage?
let's see, Andres, thank you for the sub. And honestly, I can't remember now. It was about 4. Tentry, essentially, there will be, but I'm thinking about doing it a little bit better than that. I'm thinking about just fine-tuning each character, because I really want to have them to be really good, because there's a lot of shortcomings to the way that the characters play out in MK2, MK3, and I kind of wanted to go down the road where we tweak each character individually and have not just one computer routine that looks up tables for different actions, but a routine for each character to follow specifically.
Él está creando una nueva tabla para que tanto esté cerca o fuera del rango del personaje, este caso la CPU, pueda hacer un movimiento especial o un movimiento básico que puede ser un uppercut o un movimiento giratorio de la patada o low kick, puede ser una barrida o una patada estando de pie. Esos son movimientos básicos, prácticamente lo que está haciendo Paul. What the
Bugs, can't live with them, can't live without them. Alright, let's try this again and see what's going on.
Oh, it's great, versus new screen.
Okay. Okay, so 227, 49. COD EOS, so we've got, okay. So I have to fix the teleports. Let's see.
Y para la gente nueva que se está integrando, está haciendo Paul que la CPU haga una teleport, cosa que en su vida jamás ha hecho una teleport Scorpion en modo CPU. Ahora lo está incorporando. Proceed, my friend. Paul, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. Okay, I think we're good. Kind of forgot to add the check to see if it's actually computer controlled or not, because it looked like that that's what happened. The computer took him over when he teleported. So we're going to do a bit set check on 0 bit, and let's see. Teleports. get a breakpoint here, because this is. Okay, so this is, yep, that's what it is. Yep, so we're gonna change into the computer right now. Okay, so that makes sense. Zoop, zoop. Okay, so let's follow this. CPU, let's rename this to check if CPU teleported. And we'll put a little description here so we're not confused again and forget what it does. This checks if CPU has teleported, so the return is corrected. Alright, so I'm gonna get, let's make sure 220 offset is, yep, 220 offset. We're gonna get our bit set. And if it's not equal to 0, I'm gonna jump to reset character human. So it goes to the reset for a human player. But if it is 0, it means the computer's controlling, and then we're going to check and see if 2D. Actually, we don't need to check if 2D's on, because improved CPI or improved CPU AI is on. You won't be teleporting anyways. Okay.
20 edition say DMX disabled is very difficult to use real.
Not really, Tentry. That's pretty easy.
For you, for you it's very easy.
I mean, it's just it's just learning stuff. It's all. It's just learning a language. I mean, this is easy for me, but I mean, conventional programming is a little more difficult for me. It seems like there's so many things you can do with it. This doesn't seem like a whole lot. This is more. It's a lot easier. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been working with it for 5 years now. Alright, so that should fix the teleportation. Now let's check and see if. Just trying to get a distance here of our screen edge and our character, because right now we're at 21A, and our screen edge is. I'm sorry, we don't want stage edge. We want. I got the wrong thing. We want the layer. We want the layer. That's what we want. There we go. We want this. F880, and it's 16E. So that's a distance. That's the position of our screen edge. And that is AC. So AC is currently the difference between the position of Scorpion and the edge of the screen on the left-hand side. So let's see if this distance can be jumped with the teleport. Okay, so AC does work. So we're just refining this. Let's put some notes here. Distance. I'm just going to write down the biggest one. Oops, let's see, we want to. Okay, so now our distances, we're just gonna just play with this a little bit. We got 238 minus 16e. We've got CA. Let's see if CA is small enough to jump. No, CA is not. Okay. And I'd normally manually move our character. It seems in this game it's a lot harder because it'll just move a segment instead of the whole character. So kind of just manually putting them in position. Let's go in the middle of that. Let's do BF. Is BF gonna make it? No, BF is not gonna make it. Trying to fine tune this position here. Okay, so we've got 22A minus 16E. BC. A little bit different. Okay, BC is not going to do it either. I'd like to get BO just as a nice square number and just call it from there. Yeah, that's not going to work. B5. Where we at? 220 minus 16E. Oh, we tried B2, but we'll try it again. Okay, I think so. You get that B2. That was close. That's the same one. B2. We keep getting stuck on B2. That's a nice position, I guess. Alright, we'll just call AD because AD is pretty far away anyways. So we'll update our values here, compare AD, compare AD. Yeah, okay, AD. Hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you guys, Vicente. Thank you for the sub. Shijima. Thank you for the sub. Hello. Welcome to the room. Alright, so we've pretty much settled on the distance of A2. What was it? AD. Okay, so AD is equivalent to 173 pixels.
is really like my friend. In this stream.
Cool. Thanks for the likes, man. I'm glad you guys find it somewhat interesting of somebody hacking a 30-year-old game.
Do you want something to drink? No.
Yeah, 92. Yeah. Oh. It's very classic game.
Alright, let's see. I got this wrong value here for this. AD belongs in different check. This is left to right, so we're going left to right. And we're going to get the left-hand side screen. We're going to get the location. We're going to get the difference. Okay, so what we got to do is AD is going to be the difference of that. So, was it 18F minus AD? So E2 is actually going to be...
My name's Dan Ford, and I do sounds and music. And tell people.
Oh, that's awesome. That little kid can play MK very well. Let's see, UMK3. He was doing some nice juggles, especially with rain. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Okay, so E2 should be that. It's not A1. We'll do, because that's for the other side. And that was right the first time. I just had it backwards. Alright, so if the distance between the character and the left-hand side of the screen is less than E2, meaning he's closer to the left-hand screen when he's teleporting left to right, we're going to drop out of here. But if not, we'll proceed and try to do the next check to see if he's in a position to teleport. Let's see, and that one would be... Here we go. So left-hand screen has location. And that's what we need. We need this right there. So AD is a good value when we're teleporting right to left. If he's any further than day one, yes. Okay, so that should fix that. And we also have a fix for the CPU taking over after teleporting. So we got it's not equal, we're going to reset the human. If it is equal to 0, we'll reset with the CPU. And let's put this in there and let's test it out. 282. I know you want to test it. I'm trying to work as fast as I can. But I can tell you, you probably shouldn't test the improved CPU AI as it's really early and it's probably not going to work well at all. So I don't want to hear it about all these bugs with the improved CPU AI because it's not anywhere close to being done. This is just a starting point. But what you can test Johnny Cage's flip kick. You can play with that and have fun with that. Let me know if you find any bugs with that besides the pit bug. I've seen that one. Alright, C160, C890. I just wanted to clarify that. CA90. Okay, so let's build this and see what it does.
Oh, it's the beginning of the hell.
Yes,
Uh,
the beginning, very
no,
beginning.
very brave.
Well, you can look on the right side. You can beat them up with Cage's new shadow flip kick.
Yeah. So, the maybe the Sega Vitality Kano for people. Show the second Vitality for Kano and
Oh.
the Diff.
Yeah, do you like that one? The laser beam?
Yeah, the people at the ratio make second fatality for any character.
Okay, so that's good. That one's fixed.
Johnny Cage.
Okay, let me go in here. Let's do. We'll put a breakpoint.
Johnny Cage wins. Fatality. Johnny Cage wins. Fatality.
He's only got. Let's see. Let me see if my improved CPU AI is on. By the way, I didn't check that. Might be. Okay, it is on. Okay, cool.
Fatality. Test your might.
The smile on his face.
Johnny Cage wins. Fatality.
Okay, let's do the teleport. Let's make sure the teleport works like it should. Okay, so he's gonna teleport right now. He is ready to teleport right off the rip, which is good. Actually, AO equals 2. And so he's already gonna do the teleport. C510, and here is the teleport coming. Yeah, characters can be done, of course, but it takes a lot of work. It takes a whole lot of work for characters. Depends on the extent of the character. If it's a repalette, that's not that big of a deal, but if it's new graphics, yeah, it's a big deal. Big deal. There's never been a new character added to a game yet that has its own sprite set. Alright, let's step through this and see what we got here. Let's make sure everything goes according to plan.
I go back.
Okay. So our stage layer position, which is our AKA screen edge position. And it's going to get Scorpion's position. It's going to get the distance from left to right. And it's going to see if it's E2 or greater. If it's less than that, it's going to jump out and reset character. But if he's within the range, the teleport, it's going to do the B check, which is going to check the distance from the right-hand screen to the edge. Which you can probably do, maybe do his character position to the screen edge as well, or the stage edge, but this would probably work fine. So our right hand screen edge is at 38A, and 38 DO. Dan SNK 95, thanks for the sub, man. Glad you like the content. Vicente, thanks for joining us. Okay, so we have a difference there of 80. So we should be good. Oh, actually, compare 80, jump if less than. Oh, we want to jump, okay. Jump left and reset character. We want greater than. Okay. Thanks, Maximo. Appreciate the kind words. Let's see. So we have a little branch confusion here. Alright, so we've got the stage edge. And we got the layer. And the difference. So we want the actual, we want greater than to be there. So we can do. The FF82 C860 should jump to the teleport. Okay, so that's what. Okay, so that would work great. We just have to adjust that one word there, and then we have to check for the teleport on the left side also.
No problem.
I'm sorry, I was on mute for a little bit there.
No,
So our
no problem.
screen edge is at 1C9. We're going to get our player positions 27F, and the difference is B6. Oh shit.
Other beer.
Oh shit, I forgot to compare here. Teleporting left. Oh, okay. So I want this. Compare there. I almost forgot. I didn't have a value to compare to, so he wasn't going to jump anywhere. Let's see. C860. Let's see how he does on this teleport. Okay. Okay, let me check this second compare. And let's see, C790. Oh, that's no good. Alright, so I'm just going to test this last thing here, Victor, and then I'll let you have some fun with it.
Okay.
But remember, the CPU AI is not ready. I would probably play with it off. There's only a couple.
I check the old patterns.
Yeah, but it's not worth playing because there's only a couple new moves like the teleport. But it may crash if other players. I mean, you can try it, but it might crash.
Okay, crash, book, at least. My friend, you know the master glitch. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. I check all this game.
Okay, I'm just giving you a warning. It may not. It may crash, but that's expected because that feature is not done yet. And let me put this over there and alright, so you get your hands on it now and play with Johnny Cage's flip kick. See if you can find any problems with this flip kick. I know the pit one, so before I forget that, let me write that down. To fix, so we'll play to do. Glitch with. I mean, do you like the flip kick off the bridge, or do you just want to keep it an uppercut?
Yeah, use fake kick when you back you forward kick or you forward push.
Yeah. I mean, do you want them to fall into the pit if you flip kick them?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Skip,
Okay.
Direction.
Okay. Alright, so let me update some of these. C890, C880. And I will test it up real fast, and then I will send it to you. And you can stream it. Just do some playthroughs with Cage. See if he can do some good combos or something with his flip kick. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, well, my streaming, Johnny Cage and Raider is the final streaming. Sorry. Sí, yeah. This character, hey, other moon, not, no unset.
Yeah, just have fun.
Yeah, it's very fun. I
Especially-
make all trick and books in this game.
Okay.
Okay. Drunk lax. The dark love of whiskey. Nah.
Drunkalax.
The love of beer. The love of the beer. Nah. Whiskey, not like me.
No.
No. I'm not like me. Whiskey. Only rum in the winter and beer in summer. Nothing more.
So a quick little test here. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting off here shortly, guys. Hi Nelson, Painkiller, how you doing? Victor's gonna be streaming. He's gonna see what he can do with Johnny Cage.
Yeah. Well, I check normal mode and turbo mode and play all character player 1 and play all character player 2 normal mode and
Okay.
survival mode and turbo mode. I check all.
Okay. Oh, come on, Kang. I just want to flip kick him. That's all I want to do.
No, if the fly kick, kick and trick. You can uppercut.
Yeah.
The fly kick and uppercut at the same
Yeah.
time. It's counter attack on the Cage and Raider. Make this glitch.
Yeah, definitely Nelson. He's gonna be testing out the AI in a few minutes here after I just get.
I hope stay here with me and to say my streaming. I
Yeah.
show the all pattern.
Yeah.
You know, I say the fatality cave tricks here. Impossible. I check the video. It's impossible because we can't the fear fatality appears Johnny Cage wins. Repeat the fatality only can 2 head. 3 head is impossible. It's a fake video. Para la gente española es imposible hacer las 3 cabezas porque cuando tú haces el primer fatality, la primera cabeza aparece al tiro, aparece Johnny Cage wins y haces la segunda cabeza. Y tú no puedes en ese momento generar una tercera cabeza porque hay un error. O sea, no es que haya un error, está bloqueado para hacer otro movimiento para hacer una tercera cabeza. Entonces, para mí, y se lo digo en serio, por tema de programación, con todo lo que hemos visto con Paul, es imposible hacer tres cabezas. Es imposible.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna hand this off to Victor, and he's gonna do some testing. And so you guys go over there and watch and see what he can do with this shadow kick, and check for any bugs. So I'll see you guys over there. Thanks for watching. Yeah, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time.
Muchas gracias muchachos y compartan el streaming y compartan el video una vez que haya terminado. Por favor muchachos, de verdad, este es un gran trabajo, una gran labor lo que está haciendo Paul y como grupo, o sea, prácticamente todo lo que se está haciendo esto es con cariño, con amor y sin lucro, señores. Esto, lo que pide Paul es donación solamente para mantener el tema del streaming, como todo youtuber y todos los demás. ¿Sí? Es un aporte prácticamente. Es un aporte y Paul sabe y lo mismo que yo hago y esto es un gran trabajo de verdad y de verdad que Paul se merece mucho más y Daniel Pesina le ha dicho que por favor que incorporen nuevos movimientos pero es imposible. Tendrían que hacer el juego desde cero y Paul ya no puede hacer más de lo que está dentro del juego, así que dentro de la room y más de allá de eso no se puede. Ojalá que pudiéramos, pero no se puede. Así que eso, compartan el streaming muchachos, estas cosas no se ven todos los días, es la única persona que está trabajando en restaurar todo lo que es Mortal Kombat 1 y nuevos movimientos que estuvieron bloqueados gracias a nuestro amigo Edward. I say the people que share the streaming, the streaming is now ready. Money is free the game.
Okay.
And it's funny for you make this project all things. Now, please, people subscribe in this channel and enjoy.
Yes, enjoy. Okay, it's over on Discord. I sent it to you. So have fun, and I'll be over there in a minute.
Yeah. Now you finish. I know right now. Well, I sent the new update.
Mhm.
I check.
Okay.
See you later, guys, and wait me and my streaming.
Okay.